I guess I could have waited for it to be on the dot. Oh well. Also, how do I get rid of this ding? There we go. Ha ha ha. Hi, PG. Hello. Hello. PG, how are you today? I'm very... Me too! Me too. Oh, I didn't sleep well last night either, and I don't even know why. Why didn't I sleep well last night? What was happening last night? Hi, Ben! Peachy and me, I feel like we're comrades in arms in how dead we are. I wasn't gonna stream today, but then I was like, you know when you're in like a place where you're like stressed and anxious and you're like, I don't want to do anything except this one thing, and then but I know that streaming would make me less anxious, so I'm like, all right, I guess I'll just go. Also, I'm eating chicken. Also, I haven't drank water today, so I think that's probably also a reason why. But I have water now. Hi, Raven. Thank you for the head pats. I need them today. I've been working really hard on... Oh, I got a message, but if I tab out, then the music will stop playing. I've been working hard on... What's it called? Oh, the rig that I'm working on. I want to show you guys a preview of it, but it'll give it all away. So I might do it, but like really fast, and like at the end or something when I think like nobody's here anymore. Yeah, hydration is key, and I don't follow that key very often. I was watching this, Oh! Thank you for the hydrate! And the stretch. What was I saying? This is gonna be a bad... Oh, I remember now! So I was watching this video, and it was about this mod for Pokemon Emerald, where they added a bunch of new types to the game and a bunch of new moves, and it was really like, I want to play that. I actually want to play it because I think it'd be really funny, and I don't think I've ever played Pokemon Emerald anyways, so I think it'd be extra good. But his sponsor for that video was like this weird like water bottle, like breathing thing. Like what you buy for it is like these pods that are like scented, and you stick them on, or you insert them into the special water bottle, and then you pull it up, and then it like releases the smell, and then when you drink, it tricks you into thinking you're drinking flavored water when you're not really drinking flavored water, you're just drinking normal water. And I thought that was like really smart, because that's how smell is like half of your taste. Smell's half of your taste buds. Also, hi Phil! So I think I wanted to get it, and then they weren't selling them in Canada, of all places. Like, they were selling them in Sweden and Finland and France and United States, and not Canada. Tea is good if you need flavor. tea is good, but it leaves like a weird taste in my... Not a taste, a texture. Like a weird texture in my mouth. Like it's almost dry. Oh. I'm drinking flavored water right now. Flavored water, yahoo! Okay, guys, today we're gonna... It might be a pretty quick stream, so it's okay that I started late, I think. Can I tolerate fake sugar? I can't. My tummy doesn't. My tummy doesn't let me. It has to be real sugar. Otherwise, I get, like, the worst tummy aches. Fake sugar, my beloved. Really? Okay, guys, today what we're doing is we're gonna get all the secret endings. And the first secret, I guess it's not really secret endings, but they're just other endings. The first one is, very similar to another one. So we're gonna go do that real quick. Hi, kitty cat. 0 sugar drinks. I used to... Oh, I'm so mad because, you know, like, some chocolate bars and some, like, we sell these things and they're, like, they're not protein bars. They're, like, they're called, like, Indulge, where it's, like, less sugar. Or no sugar. It's no sugar. And they have like peanut butter cups and like other cool things. And I lost my train of thought. I got distracted by the game. Do I unbuckle? Oh yeah. And they taste so good! The peanut butter cups especially, they taste so good. And they're 0 sugar, except they flavor them with like a different sugar instead. And that sugar makes my stomach hurt so bad. So if I'm ever like, you know, like constipated, it'd be really good to eat. But otherwise, not really. These flavor drops that you put in water, but they have fake sugar in it. I have the flavor drops that put, flavor in it, but it has real sugar in it. So it is like, it is the flavor drops, but it's just like, you know. Hi, Box! Hello, fellow Box buddies. Box buddies. Yesterday, I couldn't stream because I went shopping. I was prepping for, or we went shopping for all the like odds and ends we need for the move. So we got towels and plates and bowls and cups, baking sheets. You know, those things. Yeah, then it tastes kind of gross. Oh my god, the interloper is gonna crash into our solar system. But we got like, it feels like we're pretty prepared now, like, packing wise, but I'm getting all like anxious about like other things now, like internet. Oh no, my ship! Bye. So long. Cause I was emailing my the realtor that was helping us find the place, or get the place actually, and she was like, oh yeah, it doesn't matter which like internet provider, the building doesn't have like a specific one, etc., but watch out for new plans because they try to like trap you in contracts. And I'm like, I don't want to think about that. I just want to get it. Hi, Cordy. Right, yeah. I have to talk to people and I have to phone people. I have to phone. I tried to like install or get everything done online because they have like online services, right? And you can like order and book things online, and it seemed like a good option, right? And then they wouldn't let me. They blocked me out. They said, sorry, you have to call because there's an error, or sorry, there's too many things we need information about. When in reality, I know it's just because I'm a new person. How did I miss this? Remember when I was trying to break the glass on the other area with my ship? Good times. Too fresh for automation. I wish I could though. Whee! Okay. The gas breaking art. I was like actually convinced, like for real. Okay, the first one we're gonna do is Quantum Moon. Because I want to die with my wife. There's... When I looked it up, they said that there was 8, if I can remember. There's like... normal die. Okay, there's the good end, which I got. Wife goals! There's the normal one that I like, the true end. Then there's normal dead, there's far away dead, there's moon dead. There's the lab dead that I think Step wanted me to do last time. I'll have to look up the other ones because I know there's like another one, a few other ones. Look at how fast my ship is going. Wow. I still don't know where we are exactly. Oh, we're in the exactly thing. Come on. Time to die. But happily with my wife. There's also an ending where you just die before looking into the looping machine? Where's the looping machine? Is this the looping machine? Oh, before looking, right. I can't do those ones. I can't do that one. So I can't do the one where I die before I sink. Why is this so difficult? Okay. Edge. Ugh. Bye guys. Peace out. Yeah, you need to the save file for the DLC. Oh yeah, the DLC! I completely forgot! Alright, we have to go get my shippy. I'm gonna save the normal dead one. The DLC's scary? I'm gonna save the normal one for the end because I have a feeling that I might just die by accident a lot of times. So we'll just wait. You asked, a lot of people who find Bramble way scarier than the DLC. Oh. Bramble's like still scary, but like not as scary as it was when I first explored it. Moon. Where's the moon? Where are you? Oh, there it is. Dark Bramble, really? Okay. Everything is dying everywhere. I lost it. I lost it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Hi, ass! I'm a scaredy cat, and when I was watching someone play the DLC, I got partway through and noped out. Really? That's exciting. Okay, where the... Oh. Can you backseat? I guess so. We basically won the game. We're just getting the endings now. The other ones. I don't think you can play the game better. No! I refuse. I refuse. Ha ha ha. I think we might die before we get to the moon. My bad. Thank you. Thanks for giving me mercy. I like that your name is apparently James. Like, you can't believe that you are James. I guess I'm James. Can I leave now? Thanks. My wife! I forget how to do this again. I can't believe it's not butter! James. Butter James. James filled with butter. Where the heck is the temple? Oh. Ooh! What are you changing your name to? You haven't figured it out yet? Oh, it's alright. Well, I'm running out of fuel. Good thing I don't need to fly anywhere. Ah, rude! The heck? I don't want you. Oh, thank you. Choosing names is hard. I like names that are like short. Short names. Can I go somewhere that's useful? Alright. Wifey, here we come! Woo! Can you... My wife, I got you a gift! It is, a warp core. Your brother-in made it. We can die together now. We'll be stuck here together forever. Oh, they'll be able to maybe like learn my language. Beautiful sunshine! Check out this! Look at this! What the heck is my guy doing here? She doesn't want it? Oh, I did? Wow. Why do you have that? Do you think she likes it? How do I tell her? Are you supposed to? Is she supposed to have a dialogue or not? Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. I think she likes my company. I think so too. She's very sweet and polite. She already calls me her friend. Oh, don't you hate it when your like fingerprint is like sweaty? I don't think there's extra text. All right. I wish I could see her face, but she has to breathe. Actually, technically, we don't have to wear them here. Did you know that? We could be naked of our clothes. Spacesuits. I'm gonna look up the endings though. All outer wild endings, but not DLC ending. All possible endings ranked. Wow, thanks! Well, I can't do the dine before the loop begins. What's this one? Uh-huh. Okay, there's that one.
These all are raking the DLCs as well. I don't want to see those endings.
Oh well. Ma'am.
We're bugging, we're bugging, we're bugging, we're bugging, we're bugging.
Check out the eye.
Hi, Solma! Soli! How are you?
The wiki has them separate. Just don't scroll down to the DLC section.
Okay.
I wasn't looking on the wiki. I should have. Good thing I don't, like, read it. A High of the Universe ending.
No!
Oh well.
Thank you for the head pats.
Oh. How long do I have to wait? Oh my god, you scared me. I thought you disappeared.
Whee! Oh, she... Whee! Whoa! Whoa!
What are you looking at?
You're so kind to me. Ah! Soma, look away! Soma, look away!
Yeah! We're doing... Look at those eyes. Oh! How long have you been here? Minutes? Years? You are unsure, but it seems your journey has reached its end. And then the credits roll. Wait, do I have to go through the entire credits? No, I don't.
Wow!
Alright, next one. I think I'll get, like, achievements for them, too. Bro. Escape this time? Okay. I don't know how to do... There's, like, one specific one that I kind of, like, briefly read. It was, like... Something about, like, your twin. Now I can tell you what the ending of this game looks like.
That's not the ending! Sully! Sully, look away! This game is like...
If you do plan on playing this game, it's like... It's based on knowledge, so everything... Like, you can beat the game. That's why... That's like technically I just beat the game. Just then. right? Like, I got an ending. Like, I could beat the game right now in the truest form of it, but because I have the knowledge to do so. But if you don't know anything, there's so much to discover and find out yourself. So that's why you should. That's why if you're gonna play it, you should look away. What the heck? Why is it so far away? Please come back to me. Oh, I'm not engaging in autopilot. Whee! I have the knowledge. I do. My thrusters are evil. My kitty cat is sleeping. She looks so cute. Pride, hi! We're doing the secret endings now. Or the not real endings. Are there secrets? Am I playing on Steam? I am. Oh wait, I forgot to... What the heck? Wait. Don't suck me up. Hold on. How was it? I forgot to connect you guys, the Poppy Cubs. Nice! I think I did. If you scroll up high enough in pets, I'm sure you'll find a picture of her somewhere. They didn't kill each other! Good. They put their differences aside for somebody that they loved. And if they couldn't do that, then... shake my head. Whoa! Where did that heart come from? What even spawned that heart? What the heck? Blood in your blood vein. Yeah, I don't have any blood in my blood veins. I have knowledge in my blood veins. Warrior cat knowledge. I'm filled with it. Might have been you! Oh! Suspicious. Suspicious. Wap. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh yeah, last time the credits were working and then fell! You goofball! Bye, Soli! Thank you for dropping by! Look at that line in the sand. Oh yeah, the credit roll from yesterday. It was really, really cute. And then it wasn't before the raid happened, it wasn't fast enough to get through everybody. So that was less cool, but... And then I completely forgot that I said that I would try and make it look prettier, so it's still the same. Could just run before starting the raid. Yeah! I think that's what I'll have to do. Like, set it... switch to it? Hal got to play the DLC for this game. Darkwood, I'm sure she has other ones you want to throw at her that I've forgotten. You've thrown at me quite a lot of games, Cordy. I do really... I am set on playing Cats and Other Lives next. Yeah, Cordy got this. Well, Silver was bugging me about playing it for quite a while, and then Cordy bought it for me, and then I played it. Yeah, I almost gotten all of them. Yeah, I trust my viewers' taste. They're always very good. Also because my taste is like the game Watam. That's my game taste, and it's not as like popular. Game I got for her. Multiplayer and which was single player. You got me Dead by Daylight. And and there was like that Sir one. Oh, I'm running out of oxygen. Woohoo! Yes! I'm running through the middle of the planet so fast right now, it's insane. Up, 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 up. Oh, wait. Whee! Okay. Mine now. I still remember how freaky it was when I first realized what was going on. Like, holding this and being like, dang. Dangers! Dang dingers! Oh, there's my ship. Alright, time to flee. The Insult Simulator is meant to be a dueling game, however, there's a short single player story. Oh! It could be like a small stream, like, or like part of a stream. I could like chat after I beat it. All right. Peace out! Nice. Okay. I'm like going up, upward. No! I wonder how far away I have to be. I guess maybe far enough that I can hear all of the songs? Apparently, a lot of these endings were figured out by the bug testers because the game, like and then they just kept them all in. At least out of Nova range. Okay, I think I'm out of Nova range now. Right? I know. Except I can't hear the pretty music. It's all the music at once. Okay, I think this is good. Maybe I can get a little closer. Okay. Wishes you got further away in-game fun music will go away, leaving them only singing. Me too. Cause I'm like out of danger, right? And it kind of got muffled when we were in Dark Bramble. When we were in Dark Bramble, it was only... Yes, hold on a second. My thrusters aren't pushing me towards it anymore, even though I'm holding it. We're too far. I want to see it closer, please. I'm matching the velocity. Got a lot of momentum. Yeah, I guess so. Why didn't it play? Why didn't it play? I want to hear Baby Shark. What the heck? Baby Shark do 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 do. Baby Shark do 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 do. Baby Shark do 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 do. Baby Shark. Sound alerts. Hi, Tarnished! What sentence? Baby shark do 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 do? Tarnished, no! No! What's wrong with my... What's wrong? Why can't we hear anything? Please, I just want to game. Oh, I want to hear Baby Shark. Croissant? Not even a croissant? Logging in. Everything's okay. Have fun. Don't lie to me. Just now. Queued, queued, queued. Queued, queued, queued. Wait. Dumb ways to die, baby shark. They're all queued. Wait, why isn't it playing though? Pause sound alert. Refresh browser source? Browser source refreshed. Yay! I'm happy you're staying. Skip all queued alerts. No, I want to hear them, please. Well, how do I play them? My alerts. It's hard to say. I need help. Solutions. Delayed sounds? Sound profile is not shown. Why are my alerts queued? The overlay or sound in your browser shows live. In the GIF, you can see the queued alert. Yep. How do I play them manually? Oh, okay. Cancel this alert. No! But I'm watching everyone else today and just got here late. Why is it lying to me? Connection problems? Ah! Browser source intro. High server load. Let's test one, okay? We're gonna test one. We'll test the... We'll test croissant. Test. It's broken. It's broken! No! Please, why? Why? The heck? You broke it earlier. No! Alright, I'm sorry guys. We'll have to turn off the sounds. Pride, don't buy any of the sound alert box. Because I'll forget to turn it back on. Alright. Wait, I forgot to close this. My bad. Okay.
Don't buy what? Sound alerts. Ow! I haven't done! No, Bride! Not the ka-chow! Ka-chow!
No. Ka-chow! Ka-chow! Ka-chow!
I want to get closer so I can at least see it blow up a little better. Oh, heck yeah!
Actually don't know the range? Uh-oh.
I think this should be good.
Yeah, this feels safe. This definitely feels safe, and I can see it nice. Alright. Now we wait. We can't even tell when we're getting close with the music. Because the music is just like this now. I got like this really cute iPad pencil case, and then I also ordered some of these really cute like nibs for it, but then when I got my package they weren't in it and I was really sad. No, what'd I miss? Luckily nothing. I died with my wife, and that's all what we got so far. We got sidetracked because sound alerts aren't working. Now we're just waiting. Nothing, I died. I died with my wife. That's the only other ending we got so far. Boom, 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 boom. Look at my ears. I like the orange creamsicle pop cups because they look like they're covered in Cheeto dust. Is it gonna blow up yet? My ears are twitching! They're wiggling! Oh, that's making me dizzy. I love it when the sun
rose up. I love it. I love it. I did! I ditched them. I left. I said, no thanks. I want to get out of here. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Ooh, it's so pretty. It's not gonna get any bigger, is it? Oh god, I've been looking too hard at it. I'm now, if I look away, I see like a red dot or black dot. Oh my god, it's massive.
There is no narrator.
Oh.
Bye.
Dang. Darkness. Well. Let's go back. Wait, is it not? How does it end? Soon. When everything dies? Well, that's freaky. These are the last ones. Take your bets. Which one do you think is gonna blow up next? I'm guessing this one. Oh, I was right. Heck yeah. Okay, this one. Oh! I think it's that one. Now beyond the reach of the supernova, you drift through space until your ship's resources are finally depleted. And I die. You tried going to the Ash Twin Project and seeing what happens?
What do you mean?
Jeez, did you see how big that moon was? Just watching how it works?
Oh! No!
Wait, so what do? Do you just stand there and wait until the end?
Yeah, but if I snooze, then it skips right to the end. Woohoo!
Right? Like... No? Oh.
But there's no campfire.
Oh, not meditate at the fire. want to go say hi to Chirp.
I need to die by the sun at least once.
Every time. Chirp, 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 chirp.
Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
All right, here. Chirp! Everything's ending.
Oh yeah, the Gaming Lord won. Congrats.
True. No! It's fine.
Hi, Chirp.
You're so small.
Goodness, it's you. Hello.
Yes. Question for you.
Tell me, what can I do for you?
Found something.
Usually when I talk to him, they've already accepted their death.
This one.
How fascinating. It might interest you to know the existence of an additional planet is entirely plausible. If you look at the physics of our solar system, it would just have to be incredibly far out there, further than Earthian ships would ever be able to travel. And honestly, we don't know all much about what's out there. The further you go, the less we know. As such, it's well within the realm of possibility such a planet exists.
I found Nomai writing about the quantum moon.
Oh yes, everyone loves a good mystery, don't they? Who wouldn't wonder about the moon that's sometimes there and sometimes not? I've observed the quantum moon orbiting each of the 5 planets, but sometimes it quite simply disappears from the sky altogether.
Maybe there's another place it travels to. Unfortunately, if there is, I've never seen it. Perhaps if I take a closer look at these star charts. Found Nomai writing about the sun station.
Is that what's in orbit around the sun, then, do you think? This sun station? Wow, Corey, thank you for the hydrate! Quite clever of the Nomai to devise a way to study the sun up close and personal. It must have been tremendously difficult to construct. And hot inside. I can only imagine. I wonder how they were able to travel back and forth from the sun station and the hourglass twins when the slightest slip-up would have meant a fiery death.
They're so happy before everything. Found modern Nomai transmissions saying the universe is dying.
You...
What? I don't... What?
You mean to say there are modern Nomai out in other parts of space? And they believe the universe, all of it, the whole thing, is dying? Currently? Right now? If that's true, how could I have missed so many signs? The supernovas were there, but I've been studying the stars for, well, what does it matter if, oh, I'm very sorry, but I have to look over my charts. I hope you don't mind. But surely I would have seen some kind of other sign than the supernova. So, perhaps...
Sorry. I gave them an existential crisis.
How secret are the secret endings? Well, see, Corey, a lot of them...
How could you tell him?
They're like... The secret endings are mostly like,
14-minute?
Okay. The secret endings are like mostly what the bug hunters found, like ways to like quote unquote break the game in their like bug playthroughs. But they kept them because it made sense in the world how they quote unquote broke the game. I did break them. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I mean, I did mean to, but they go through a little existential crisis later on anyways. Monkey, hi.
We can say yeah you, but I won't. Swim, look for trouble. Well, why you always don't?
Corey, weren't you streaming? Did your stream end?
I've had people that are currently streaming and then like talk in my chat. Like, what?
I hope your stream was well, Corey.
Okay, this is probably good enough.
The stars, they're all dying. There've been too many supernovas for it to be anything else. We're next. Do you understand? Our sun, by Earth's name, we're next.
Oh, what do you mean we're next?
It's the stars you see. All of the other stars are dying out. Oh, why did we have to be born at the end of the universe? And our sun hit the star charts. Why? Why did I want to update them so badly? I didn't have to know. But no, oh no, I had to update the star charts. I had to go looking for things I shouldn't have. And now our sun's about to... Oh, I don't feel well. I'd like to be alone, please.
Oh my god, ship log updated?
Hi, Gaming Lord! They found out anyways!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please, I just want to land on the Astron. Please, 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 please. I just want to land on you. I just want to land on you. I just want to land on you. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Sunbath, sunbath, sunbath. I want to know what my star charts, my logs got updated. I like that a lot of that was just blackness. Wasted.
Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
What? Where is it? Oh, that's not what I wanted.
I didn't want to take a screen picture.
Where is it?
Where was it updated?
Where's the updated log? I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Ah! Chert has spotted an unusually high number of supernovae recently. All of the stars in the universe are dying, including our sun. Chert has become catatonic in response to our son's imminent death. Why did we take notes of that? Like, oh. Chert's... Poor Chert. Why not? I guess it is important to make sure we know the mental stability of our comrades in the sky. Just think, Chert becomes aware of this 20 minutes before the sun blows up. Like all at once. Just BAM! Chert, 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 chert. Whee! I won't tell Chert this time, okay? Chert will be, free from the clutches of my own word. They can't remember! Only... Oh, oops. No! No! Ah!
Hi, kitty cat. All right.
Snooze at the beginning. Okay. Oops. Nap time.
Wake up. Get a load of the makeup.
Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Whoop up.
Hi, honey.
I've learned when streaming I have to lock the cat out of the room. I feel bad when I lock her out of the room. The problem is her litter box is in my room. So I don't like locking her out of it. So I keep her in if she's in, and if she wants to go out, then I let her out. Remember when I slept through the entire loop and then I died? My cat walked across my desk, looked me in the eye, and then jumped behind my computer towel and unplugged the... Yeah, my cat did that too. The end of Rain World, we were, I think, literally 1 minute away from finishing the game, and then my cat turned off my computer, and then we had to redo the ending part, which was like 20 minutes long.
Exactly. It could be bad if she couldn't get to her litter box.
Very important. I couldn't believe that happened. She did that recently again. I was rigging and then she jumped. I don't know how she knocked. I have like a little CD protector to keep her from jumping on it because she likes to stand right there. Last stream I forgot to tell you, but I felt very proud you figured out how to end the game.
Yay! I'm happy.
It made me emotional. Also, I cried. Apparently, there's a way that you die in the dream world. I think. Okay, for real thought that I wasn't wearing my suit that time. Okay, so what do I do? I just stare at... What am I staring at exactly? Poke.
Open the hatch and see? Okay. Oh. Aw, cute!
Dinner's ready? What the heck is dinner? What is dinner? Where the heck is this thing? Here you could put the scout in the teleport. Oh, Sand's gone? My bad. Sand can't be gone. Ugh. Oh.
Thank you for the hydrate!
So I open that hatch, or do I look in my thing? Wait, here? Should I open it? Or... like this? Ooh, okay. The music in here is also getting more like boom, 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 boom.
This is exciting.
Should we turn off gravity though? Like the stars of the sky. Should I get closer? It's time. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. I can! Maybe we should watch it together. The speed runs? Oh yeah, you linked one, didn't you? Okay, it's time. Oh!
Go in.
What just happened? Why did it make a black hole? Now what? Now I go again? Should I nap? A bit? Go back, young one. 5 minutes. Okay. Silver Speedy. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways. Okay, let's do that. Ooh. The music's been playing. Whee! Into the unknown. That's the moon, all right. Twinsies. No, please. I don't want to fly there. Thank you. All right. Beep boop boppity 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 beep beep bop boop boppity bop boppity bop bop boppity bop boppity bop bop. Remember how the Ashwin project works? It sends my memory back. Right? It sends my memory back in time. Yeah, but how? Through the mask? Through a black hole. The white and black hole. Puzzle! That something can exist. Oh, something can exist before it jumps into the black hole. Or something can jump into the black hole and then come out on the white hole before... Before? And the warp twin and the ash twin was supposed to make it 22 minutes. Before, right? Something like that. So much information, my brain gets all scrambledy. Why does it look like that? Was that always there? I guess so. Huh? I'm just chilling? Whoa. What the heck happened? If you're me, then I'm as confused as you are. Do you think we have the same memories? Good question, let's see. I remember all the time loops, including the last loop, when I jumped into a black hole into here. What about you? Me too. Sounds like our memory divergence at the start of this loop. Makes sense to me, seeing how jumping into the black hole is definitely what created two of us. Hey, what do you think happens if you don't jump into the black hole again at the end of this loop? Huh, that's a good question. It's something I've been wondering about. We're in thoroughly uncharted territory at this point. Unlike all the other time manipulations we've experienced. Are you being sassy? You can't sass me, you are me! This kind of prove we're the same person, though. At any rate, it's been good talking to you. Me. Incredibly strange, but good. See you around! This is the greatest day of my life. Sure, two of us is great and all, but is it the greatest? What about the day what about that one? Are you talking about the day I... What? No, I'm talking about the other one. Oh, yep, that makes way more sense. Yeah, now you got it. That was an What? What happened? But today is probably the next greatest day of our life after that one. Think it's okay there's two of us? Well, we're talking to each other and nothing's exploded yet. That seems positive. Hopefully not. Besides, an extra version of us is definitely better than if we created an extra anglerfish or something. Gah! My thoughts exactly. So hey, what do you think happens if you don't jump into the black hole at the end of this time loop? If I don't, then where did you come from? That's a good point. I mean, I feel as real as ever, so I don't think I'm a figment of your imagination or anything like that. That's just what a figment of my imagination would say. I'm no expert, but you seem pretty real to me. Thanks, you seem real to me too. So I guess there's just two of us now. At any rate, it's been good talking to you, me. Incredibly strange, but good. See you around. So now what do I do? Are you me from the last loop?
I think so. I started this current loop by popping out a white hole inside the Ash Twin project.
Oh.
I started at the campfire like usual. Makes sense to me, seeing how jumping into the black hole is definitely what created two of us. Guess we'll find out. I guess so. At any rate, it's been good talking to you, me.
Last one.
This got weird in a hurry. Yep, duplicating living beings probably wasn't what the Nomai had in mind when they built the Astron project. Wonder if there being two of us screws anything up. Gossin always says that means the date's going well. Yeah, but it's Slate's definition of a boring date. It makes sense Gossin and Slate never dated. That and the whole mishap with Gossin's eye. Oof, yes, the eye thing. Yeah, yeah. Yep, sure is. Quickly, changing the subject. Guess we'll find out. Ah! What have we done? Jumping into a black hole was a terrible idea. Ah! 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 Oh no, I scared him! Oh, there we go. Yes, it was. Whoa. Ah! Okay, I'm done screaming too. Okay. So, we're just gonna wait? Is this what I carry on my back? I guess I'll chill with myself. Dang, look at how cool I look though. Like, this is a cool guy pose. Yo! Oh, I can? Oh, of both of us? Oh my god. Selfie? Stop it, I want to use the launcher. Oh my god, twinsies. Hold on, it needs to be closer. Oh my god, just chilling with my pal. Me! Wait, look on the map! There's like two of us now. I'm yellow. And that one's green because the green one's the original one? Or is that supposed to be... Oh, never mind. It's just my scout. That would have been cool though. Maybe the universe doesn't mind two of us. Hopefully not. Besides, an extra version of us is definitely better than if we'd created an extra... Oh, yeah. What do you remember from... Oh. I want to see if there's like... Don't sass me, you're mean! I am so cool. Hello. Did you get the DLC? I think Phil gave me some.
something to get the DLC, but I'm not quite sure.
That was the goal, no pressure!
I'll definitely use it though. Should be obvious from the title screen. The title screen, huh? Oh, I didn't buy it yet. Yeah. I know, I just called it that.
This is the greatest day of my life.
Alright, that one's still probably the greatest. I know, right?
Definitely no. I just have the same memory as you, except for this loop, I mean. I started this loop by popping up. Nothing happens if you don't. Guess we'll find out. Guess so. My sister didn't tell me what dinner was.
I can't get over how cool I look. What are those? Self-admiration, real. I must be like the coolest Parthian on that planet. Look at me, dang. Not to mention, 20 minutes after I take flight, I discover the end of the world. The universe.
Not that they'll know.
Oh! Soon. Should I walk to the other side or should I just stay here with me? Dun 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 dun. Why does it sound like there's goo? Oh, it's time. Should I just wait here? Or do I go open it? Maybe I can open it and also be near them? Near me? Dang, it's really charging up, huh? Ah! Ah! You destroyed the fabric of space-time? What are these credits? Wait, I can join in. Thanks.
You're so obnoxious. It's great.
Okay. Now's the energy lab, right? Energy lab, and I think there's more, but I think I'm good. And then we can watch some essays. I can get my dinner, we can watch some essays. Oops. Oh, is that what it is? Duplicate your scout. Okay, let's go. I want to see it. I just want to see what it'd be like. Unless I die. Where's the high energy lab? Oh, Ash Twin, right? Keep forgetting. Oh, Amber. Sorry, Amber. Would it though? Or would it like... Can you even destroy the... Maybe it's like a Cthulhu, you know? Like, our minds just can't comprehend it, and so it's destroyed. But in reality, there's a whole thing that exists. You know? Oh, I'm not gonna make it, guys. I'm not gonna make it. Where the heck is the... In reality, that doesn't make sense, but... There is no reality. Oh, oh my god, beat that. Beat that, Silver. There is no reality. This isn't where I want to go. Reality, if you could do that, the duplicate objects would be overloaded with negative mass and it would violently explode. Oh, is that real?
Ma, who needs a dream? Who needs ambition?
Oh.
I'm skipping to...
Almost died, for real.
Purely in theory.
I like that they had to make these big arrows as part of their doors, like, hee hee.
Energy lab. Stop it.
Let me in! Sand, sand, I am sand, sandy sand, sand, sandy sand. But I'm not sand, 'cause I'm not dead yet. So I actually have to wait for the sand to get up here, huh? Doesn't it kind of look like clay? We're waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting. Think I can do it now?
GT2! Thank you for the resub!
Has it already been 5 months? Wow. Wondrous person, you flatter me. Go, 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 go! Wait, where am I going? I hate this dang... Ah! Oh my god, I did it.
darkness. We live in darkness, but it's okay because we're happy in here. Yeah, we're happy in here. But all my friends aren't because my friends are dead. And that's really sad. Woohoo! Alright. Let's make a black hole.
Wait, are you supposed to like... How do you do it?
Did you move the thingy? This one? No.
Too many targets.
It says there's too many targets. How do I beat it?
Warmer? Look down? On my feet? It isn't? I'm confused. Launch scout. Maybe like right in the middle? Whoa, did you see how fast that one went? Oh. Not an aim thing either? What? Do some more science. How would you get the scout to meet itself? I don't know. if like maybe from like a weird angle? Do I like... You destroyed the fabric of space-time! I love doing that. You know what? I could probably learn the harmonica. Outer Wild harmonica note.
Great.
Outer Wilds harmonica tabs. Feldspar's harmonica song. Oh. Higher pitched. Single note, rock solid. So it's... Oh, wait. That one part is... something like that? Haha! There's probably a better way to do it. Hold on, what if I hold it like an actual harmonica? Close. It's really easy. But I just have to be doing at the right breath. Ah! Are you proud of me, guys? Wait, I want to do it with them. Dang it. I missed my cue. Okay, that one I messed up. But close! There's also a higher pitched one. Uh. Oh.
Thank you for the balloons!
I'm gonna practice that and then I'll get really, really good at it, okay? Okay. Now we're going to go watch... What was it? Clip? Wilds.
If I had to pick 2 letters from the alphabet to describe you, they would be cute.
Outer Wilds. What was it? Essay? Video essay? Heavy Eye? There's a lot. But which one's the one that you guys were talking about? First, the speed run is shorter. Way shorter. Okay.
P.U. Wow!
I like these. I feel like the people that write these video essays on Outer Wilds have been like fundamentally touched to their core by the game. Just based on like these things. The universe is a beautiful place and I am no longer afraid to die. Kaleidoscope, stories from the end of the universe. Stop playing for nostalgia. Fear and love, finding faith in Outer Wilds. Trying to save the galaxy. No clip. That's it. No clip.
Did you hear about the restaurant on the moon? I heard the food was good, but it had no atmosphere.
That's good because we just finished the space.
If you see green letters, okay. We're gonna watch the no clip one. The making of Outer Wilds? Oh my god, this is an hour long. The creators of the game! Oh, I really like that actually. Hold on then. Let's watch the... Let's watch... Where the heck is it? It's in Pics and Vids. Yes.
Oh my god! Rivulet smooching!
Scandalous.
Okay. Bye, Corny! Thank you!
Alright, let's watch this. Let me switch to... I want that gun. I want this alive. Can I change this? Oh wait, no. Make it full screen. But it has to fit properly.
Oops. Oh no! Where'd it go?
What happened? I lost it, guys. I lost the window capture. What the heck? It disappeared. Ah, there it is. I brought it back from oblivion. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. Okay.
I'm reading a book on anti-gravity. It's impossible to put down.
Thank you! I like these dad jokes coming from you too. I'm going to... Well, browser. I think this should be good. I'm gonna go get my dinner so that I can eat while we watch these things, okay? I'll be right back. Bowser. Yeah, my Bowser. My best friend who's a buddy in, you know, Mario. Where's my BRB? There. Ooh, braids! I really love my braids. I love it when people redeem my braids. TV dinner! No, it's not a TV dinner! It's like an actual dinner. Okay, let's put up the... Oh, the quality is the best. This is a... Silver, this is the DLC one. Or is it... Doesn't use anything from the DLC?
Why did the cheese lover go to space? To visit the Milky Way.
The Milky Way. Alright. Well, you can't hear it. Typical. Oh. Yes, I do want Chrome to be evil. Okay, whatever. There we go. And then we'll do this. Oh! Okay. Can you hear it okay? Sound good? Too loud? Too quiet? What that just happened? Why is it going... Oh, it's from the very beginning. Boing, boing, boing. What the? Hello? Oh my god, the eyes opened up but triggered later? If you touch the ground? Oh my gosh. What the heck? And then they have to sleep too! So it's not... Oh my gosh. This is so complicated. Three minutes. Six minutes. Oh. Is the scout helps it? Fly? Whoa. Sorry, I have to rewatch what the heck just happened. How did they manage to time it exactly? What? Should ship to repair their fuel tank. It's been 2 minutes. Yo! What? How didn't they eat him? Oh my god. The wall to stop the anglerfish. Holy. You can leave the ship like this? And it's faster? Only if you pass through the doors before it closes. Jeez Louise. Wait, what the heck? I have to like pause because I'm missing it because I'm looking down to eat. What the heck? Jesus. How do you... I like how this is how much fuel they've used through the entire... So this part you actually have to wait? The secret is that here you don't use fuel, so you don't die near the end, ruining the experience. That's so funny. Jeez. Hate that dang fish. Yo! Why didn't they get the other one? Why would you want to, though? I guess if you're trying to be fast. Well, that sucks. Look at it. There's a whole empty spot. So funny. Just to get to die in the explosion milliseconds faster. Wow. That was pretty impressive, I've gotta say. Okay.
Hello there, traveller. Please, come, sit down, rest your weary legs, grab a marshmallow. I've got a story to tell.
Today we take a look at the design of Outer Wilds, an award-winning critical hit which has been slowly building a cult following since its release in May of 2019.
This is really a game that's best played without knowing anything about it, so at a certain point we're going to hit pause and let those of you who have yet to experience Outer Wilds an opportunity to get off. But before we get to that stage, it's probably about time we talked about the unique origins.
Look at all
of
the
this game.
marshmallows.
Outer Wilds was designed by a small studio in Los Angeles called Mobius Digital Games, but years before it started out as a student project. Alex Beecham was completing his master's thesis at the University of Southern California.
Oh my god, he's so
his
young.
thesis project would be a game that attempted to break new design ground while pulling in several disparate ideas from some old student prototypes.
Oh, you can see so much of the original game. I mean, of Outer Wilds in that.
We wanted to make a game where you're exploring a world as it changes over time in like really dramatic ways, just to get away from the idea that game environments are these static things. It works well with space exploration, of course. Wanted to make something where you fly a spaceship around, and to get to that feeling of it's super, it's dangerous. You really shouldn't be in space. Really wanted to do Newtonian flight mechanics, where you're like just drifting with your ship and the planets are hurtling around the sun. And then the other part of the really core part of the thesis was the idea that make a game where the only reason for players to explore is to sort of satiate their own curiosity. It is inspired by this part in the Wind Waker where there's this like photographer and he has an art gallery. And you can talk to him about the paintings he's put up on the wall, and they're all actual photos taken from real locations in the game. And it's cool, because you see a photo and you're like, wow, I wonder what this weird statue is. And he will like tell you where he took the photo. And so if you're curious, you can go check it out. But the game isn't telling you to do that. Outer Wilds in some ways was a response to Skyward Sword, because I'm a huge Zelda fan, and Skyward Sword is emblematic of just all of the things that I just pain me to see the Zelda series doing. And it goes with the space exploration theme, where we wanted to make a space exploration game
It's
where
about
the
Outer
reason you're
Wilds.
exploring space is to learn about the world and to gain knowledge and not like to conquer planets. Our ideal version of real-world space exploration, more in the vein of 2001 Apollo 13. The things we learned at USC was like the value of playtesting. The fact that no matter what you do, you're going to put it in front of somebody and it's going to break immediately. I went there along with Loan Berneau, who was the other designer on Outer Wilds. We were in the same class together. Our favorite classes, I know, for us were the ones that kind of let you do it, like you do a project like thesis prep, you kind of go off and do something maybe on a prompt, but then you all get together and you sort of talk about and critique each other's projects. We had a class at the USC, the Master's Interactive Media Master's Program. It was called World Building. I don't even remember what the assignment prompt. We just had to like build a thing, build a world or whatever. And it's just like, I wonder if I can like make a spaceship that flies in Unity. Was sort of, and I got it working. It's just like a little like physics box. You walk inside of it and walk around, go to a cockpit and like lift off and fly around, just like a terrain height map. Or spherical planets like Mario Galaxy style, but maybe a bit bigger in first person, be like. And I made a planet that was bombarded by meteors and broke apart, and a bunch of asteroids with mushrooms on them and a lighthouse in the fog with these big anglerfish. And then in the thesis prep, we had this prompt called do something with the uncertainty principle.
Rest in peace,
and that led to
Unity.
this prototype of there's the cabin and all these trees, and they would move when you looked away and just sort of shift around. And then there was this other project where you flew a bunch of these little model rockets and then had to get into a big rocket. And the idea was that once you've played, even though it's all virtual, once you've played with like the small version of it, the real version feels dangerous. And so that was like just a one-off thing. There was one where you threw a probe and had a video. So just like all these different ideas that sort of just got duct taped together. And then the final one I think that really mattered was, this was because the point of this class was to sort of figure out what we wanted to do with our thesis. And I just pretty much couldn't let that spaceship from the previous class go, even though it was sort of like silly. It's just like, we're supposed to be doing stuff that like kind of pushes the medium or whatever. And I'm just like, I just want to play with the spaceship. But one of my colleagues, Simon Wiscombe, was like, you should make an emotional prototype. Because I was struggling with sort of like, what is this going to be? And so instead of doing all this mechanical stuff, I made this quick prototype where you roast a marshmallow over a fire, and then you're on a little planet and the sun explodes. And you just sort of sit there, and it's like a fireworks show. It was like very rough, but it was still like kind of pretty. And then, you know, all the planets went out one by one, and then finally it hits you.
Dang.
At the end of thesis, we had the solar system. We had the planets conceptually as they are now. Some of them changed somewhat, but that's more or less the version that was at IGF in 2015.
And the award for excellence in design goes to Outer Wilds.
So when we started Outer Wilds, we just wanted to make something where the only point of exploring was to learn more about the world, and there would be no objectives, there would be no missions, and we just weren't sure people would be into it. So thank you for being curious to explore this janky world we created. And a big thanks to the USC Games program, the Laguna College of Art and Design, and Atlantic University College. Clearly could not have done it without any of them.
I remember sitting at GDC, because I was at GDC at IGF that year, and I saw Outer Wilds winning the Excellent in Design award, and I was just like, this game doesn't look very good. I'm like, what's up with this weird student project winning all these awards? I could make better art than that. And so then when I heard about the job, I was like, I could make better art than that.
And I will.
I guess I'll play the alpha build that's free on the internet, and then it was 4 in the morning, and I was trying to get to the center of Dark Bramble, and I was like, okay, I have to work on this game. And then 2 weeks later, I moved here and worked on it.
All right,
Wow.
the 2015 Seamus McNally Grand Prize goes to
2 weeks later, he
Outer
moved.
Wilds.
Dang. It's one of those things that's like,
Thank you so
When you
much.
know
This
you
is
gotta do it, you
insane.
gotta
And
do
I'm just tremendously grateful for the team and for all of their hard work, all of our crazy players and people who traded stories on the internet. Thank you for exploring and just everything. Thank you.
For the classic track.
Usually a story like this would end when somebody won an award, but the timeline of Outer Wilds doesn't exactly follow a straight path. Winning the IGF did change everything for Alex. Suddenly he found himself at the helm of a game that a bunch of people wanted to fund and publish. But we're getting ahead of ourselves a little bit, so let's rewind.
After he'd left school, Alex went to work on Project Spark in Seattle, but had returned to LA to work at a new studio founded by his former classmate Loan and a surprising benefactor. Actor and producer Masaoka was interested in starting a video game studio. Before his breakthrough role in Heroes, he had worked at ILM, creating visual effects for movies, including the Star Wars prequels.
I don't know who that guy is.
He had approached the head of the department at USC about hiring one of their students. Loan was recommended, and the two founded Mobius.
I think he's always been, a very creative person, and video games were always a big part of his life. I know he was a huge World of Warcraft player. He cares very much about the team itself and our work culture and the way we collaborate and that sort of stuff. So it's been really great.
This might
In the
make
early
me
days,
emotional.
Mobius worked on mobile games like Terra Chroma and Beacon 38, and after a few months in Seattle, Alex
Nothing
moved back
gets
to
me
join
more
the
than
team.
people who
His
are
side
passionate
project,
and
Outer
in love
Wilds,
with
wasn't
what
part
they're
of the
doing,
Mobius portfolio,
making
but
it
after his
happen.
success at IGF, it had made sense for the entire team to focus on it. Alex signed a deal with Massey to bring it in-house. They hired Wesley as art director and attempted to secure more funding by being the first game to launch a FIG campaign. The original idea was to give them an extra
FIG
year to
campaign.
polish this version of the game and to get it out the door. But this loop didn't exactly go according to plan. During this year, they were approached by Annapurna about publishing the game, but Annapurna didn't want a flipped student project. They wanted the best possible version of Outer Wilds. So after a year of work, most of the art had to be redone, but this extra time also allowed much of the more interesting elements of story and world building to be added to the game.
Early on, there was the idea for the structure of the game was that we're going to have these 4 major secret locations. They were each going to answer a major question about the world that we were going to try to get players curious about, and then everything else in the world was going to point to those. And each curiosity, I think, was going to have about 3 sort of connecting clues. The idea was the clues would point to each other and also point to the curiosity and have the clues. And that structure's sort of still there, but we added a bunch of other clues pointing to clues, pointing to,
Used
it
to
got
be
more
big.
complicated.
Rest in peace. Sure. Now they're small.
Friends, we've reached a fork in the road. If you have yet to play Outer Wilds, then this is your opportunity to get off.
Hit subscribe, smash that like button,
Go
close your browser, and boot
away.
up your favorite video game machine. We're going to try and skirt around solutions and some of those bigger reveals, but as a general rule, we're entering the spoiler dimension here, so you've been warned.
Ready? All right,
Smash that like button.
let's meet the planets.
I do remember it was early in thesis year. I wish I had a picture of it, but I just remember there was a whiteboard, and I just started drawing just ideas on the whiteboard, and then just circling 5 or 6 of them. And one was the Hourglass Twins. One was just a bunch of thorns stuck together. And Brittle Hollow was sort of from that world building assignment, meteors hitting a planet that breaks apart. One was a gas giant, but just like conceptually, not like the way it is in the game.
So much
and
of
then
these
a comet, just because we're like, elliptical orbits are cool. It'll look cool on the map. Let's throw a comet in. Maybe if it gets near the sun, we can do something with heat.
The Nomad.
The joke we always make about Outer Wilds is it's the game you're not supposed to make. Because like the way you do nice lighting in games is by static objects that don't move. Everything in Outer Wilds is always moving. The way you like make games is on a grid in Maya. Everything in Outer Wilds is on a sphere. Any like thing you expect out of game development, we just kind of had to throw away and figure it out. And so each planet had like its own weird problems to solve, where it's like, you know, we think we figured out how to make the terrain on Timber Hearth, and you go to the Hourglass Twins and it just doesn't work at all.
When Wesley applied for the job at Mobius, he had a few things going for him. He had worked on a number of large projects, including EverQuest, Microsoft Flight, and HoloLens. But before he worked in game development, Wesley spent his youth growing up in the Santa Cruz Mountains on a campground surrounded by redwoods. So when it came to creating striking visuals for each of the planets, he knew exactly where to pull inspiration from.
Early on, we decided to reference national parks. Timber Hearth is a combination of Yellowstone and Sequoia National Park, and a little bit of Mount Rainier too, because on the surface you kind of have like the alpine trees. Brittle Hollow, we looked at like Greenland and Iceland, like the basalt rock stuff, which at the time there was like no games that did that, and then every game that's come out in the last 10 years has had that environment in it. Giant's Deep is probably the least based on an actual park. It's sort of loosely inspired by like the Santa Cruz like beach cliffs where I grew up.
And then our friend Dark Bramble.
You know, it's your friendly neighborhood plant.
The stage was set. Mobius had established its solar system. 6 unique worlds locked in a celestial fire circle the player would dance again and again. Each of these worlds was designed to be unique, and so each of them was a unique design challenge. The clock is ticking here, folks, but I still think we have enough time to take a trip around the solar system.
Okay, I wanted to see if he was going to time it to...
The first one we did after the Fig campaign was Timber Hearth. We worked on the village, which shouldn't have been the first thing that we did because it's one of the most complex areas in the game. I think we remade the village about 6 times throughout development. The village was sort of like we would keep coming back around to it every time we would improve the art style. It's like, all right, how can we make the village better again? We need to like fix all these things because, you know, playtests would show that people weren't finding the right tutorials.
That's what rigging is like.
There were a lot of problems with that version of the village, but people also just weren't excited to go into space because everyone they were talking to was like, why would you do that? Why would you go explore the cosmos? Really early on, they were like kind of antagonistic about the idea of going into space. It was like, okay, we're gonna make, the player's gonna be the one who's like excited to go into space and everyone else is like, don't do it. Like, oh, this is having the opposite effect. And so Kelsey and I talked and came up with the idea of, okay, you're the newest astronaut in the space program, your village has a space program, people actually wanna do this stuff. It's a bit quirky, but we're gonna get you excited about space by having everyone else on some level be excited about space.
The last version of the writing for Hornfels, who is he's the person who gives you the launch code, and he's also the only mandatory conversation in the entire game. And you know, initially we were trying things like giving the player the option to ask what their mission was, or where to go next, and then he would go like, yeah, it's up to you. And what we ended up with instead was we reversed it, you as a player. What do you want to do next? That ended up really working, like surprisingly well. And because, you know, it's a selection, we gave them a few ideas too, right? It's like if they didn't know what to do, we still gave like, yeah, there are some things you could be interested in.
That was a really
Giant's Deep was originally just going to be a gas giant. It wasn't going to have an ocean, but we wanted.
Especially if you're like super overwhelmed, and even though it's not like saying like when you like select it, it's not putting you into like a route or anything. It puts it in a route in your mind. You know, like, oh, I want to explore all the planets, so I'm going to go to each planet and check them out first. Or I want to see the Nomai stuff because I have the translator, so I want to go to each planet individually one by one and make sure I find all the Nomai stuff that I can possibly find. You know, like it's a really good technique.
There to be islands like floating in the sky, but we were like, how are we going to get islands? Like, why? Like, how are we going to get that to work physics-wise? Also, like, just conceptually, and we're like, well, maybe there are 2 layers of fluids of different densities. It's like, well, one can just be water. Oh, it's an ocean planet. Then we're going to toss them up with tornadoes because we can do that.
My favorite planet is Giant Steep, just because I love storms. Like I was really into tornado movies when I was a kid and that kind of stuff. So getting to make these giant tornadoes was a lot of fun for me.
We have the fluid system, which is like pretty simple, but it's a student project. You just sort of take the things you have and just reuse them over and over again. And so we use the fluid system for the geysers, for the sand funnel on Hourglass Twins, for the water on Giant Steep, for the tornadoes on Giant Steep. It's just us reusing like the same idea. We're just gonna like take a force and fling something to sort of lean into the idea that it's just all these pieces moving around and you're just caught in the storm.
Yeah, Dark Bramble was sort of a weird case. The challenges there were very different. The biggest challenge was just the scale.
Is this a secret ending commentary? Just a commentary. Just a commentary. We finished the secret endings. Should I change the channel now? The thing. I guess. Watching Outer Wilds documentary. Yeah, this is like the actual like an actual documentary, not like a video essay. I didn't actually know that they had a documentary. So this is very exciting. I love documentaries. You hadn't paused, so I thought it might be a in-game video. Nah. Okay, gonna continue.
Because when you fly in, like, it's covered in fog, so you can't tell, but those environments, like, they're just huge in comparison to anywhere else in the solar system.
It was largely motivated that we wanted at least one of the planets to be a zero-G environment. And obviously there was something very large that we had to hide inside Dark Bramble. The planets in the game are like not that big. And we just embrace the idea of these sort of dimensional pockets that you fly through because it works really well with the lights.
Dark Bramble has ice around it. It's like, all right, easy, just make some ice. Well, it needs to look specifically like Dark Bramble ice, so when you see it on a different planet, you'd be like, hey, that's some stuff from Dark Bramble. I can't just make it look like ice because he used the ice-looking ice over here on like on the Comet or on Brittle Hollow or stuff like that. So it's like, okay, how can I make this ice still look like ice, but look different from this other ice?
That's true. You could tell.
A binary planet seemed cool, and just the idea that something could transfer from one to the other over, because we're just looking for ways that we can change things over time, ideally in a way that is like easy for us. And I remember originally it was like, oh, it could be like water flowing between the two. And then sand just couldn't resist the idea that of you getting closed into these space, you know, just knowing you're like, oh my God, I'm trapped and I'm going to die a horrible death. Just, it was too good to pass up. In the final release, the tech and the art teams did some really cool stuff to make it look more complicated than a sphere getting bigger and a sphere getting smaller, but that's like all it is.
You know, we think we figured out how to make the terrain on Timber Hearth, and you go to the Hourglass Twins and it just doesn't work at all. And so we had to come up with a different strategy there. And so each planet had that. And for the Hourglass Twins, it was that it's full of caves. And so, as I mentioned before, you have two different curvatures at the different heights of a planet. And for the Ember Twin, you have caves that slope from one of those to the other. So not only do you have two different curvatures, but you have a ramp that has to match one curvature at the top of the ramp and a different curvature at the bottom of the ramp. And then, you know, you got to put all the props in there and make it feel good to move on. So it's just like a compoundingly difficult thing to do.
Interloper.
We didn't have it in the alpha, but we had the idea for it melting. And then Lowen was the one who did the first pass on it. And then at some point, I went and did a pass on the surface and came up with the idea, because the Comet wasn't that fun to navigate, just moving around on it, because there's not that much there. And it's like, well, what if the ice, if you can just like slide on the ice? Like, is that too goofy? Like, is that tonally dissonant with what you learn in the Comet?
Is that too goofy, silly, funny? I still haven't been on the dang...
The hardest planet we often referred to as the final boss for the art team was Brittle Hollow. Because it's the biggest planet because it has both an outside and an inside surface. It's one of the biggest planets just in terms of diameter, and then it's one of the most complex in terms of level design and pathing and you know, all these different things that need to go there, like 2 giant Nomai cities. It was like the hardest for every discipline of the game, design, tech, art.
Hollow's
like,
Lantern, yes.
The Vertal Hollow was originally like had a molten core. There was no black hole.
That is not the final
and
boss.
The pieces, I believe the pieces, like when they got hit, they were going to get jettisoned away from the planet. And at some point, it's just like, this doesn't actually make any sense. Like, why are they drifting away from gravity?
I did die a lot,
like,
but
okay,
it
can we
wasn't
make them
like
pull
scary.
in? How would we, like, where are they going to go? They're just going to like, okay, there's a black hole and it spits them out over here. I remember prototyping a version of that and then like changing my mind and being like, no, this is too much. It's like too crazy and weird, and like it's not as colorful because like the black hole's all dark. Let's just like go back to the molten core and we'll add geysers that like from the core that heat water, and the geysers shoot these pieces of the crust off into space. And then at some point it was just like, nope, the black hole thing was cool. Let's go back to that. And then weirdly the geysers ended up on Timber Hearth, and the idea of pieces getting thrown into space ended up on Giant's Deep.
It's cool because the way that they're explaining it, they still don't know the story exactly. They're making the world, and then they're going to be making the story based off the world, right? Like when you look at it now, you're like, okay, well, there had to be a black hole in there because the black hole spat you out over there, and then the black holes and the white hole is a whole like thing with like the warp and the whatever and the yada yada. But when they're designing it, they're just like, yeah, the black hole seems cool. That's a cool idea. We're gonna have this, and then it's gonna like spit out over here. And I like the comet, and yeah, there's gonna be a comet because it looks cool on the map. And yep. Almost a series of accidents that just all came together. That's the best way. I mean, I love it. It just works so well. Because some people think that when you have such a complicated story, that's like, a story like this is so cool because there's no beginning and there's no end. There's just the gathering of the information. So you can start anywhere. Like you can tell like the timeline based off of the stuff, but if you read something that would be like really later on in the timeline, it doesn't spoil stuff from early on in the timeline. You still have to go and learn the stuff from early on in the timeline that the Nomi's wrote.
Oh, wait, you wanted a story?
Game stories, they make my brain happy, guys. They make it go. Okay.
It was like hard to tune the pieces falling at the right time because it's a simulation. They have hit points and they get hit by meteors and they fall, and it's not scripted in the sense of like it happens in a specific pattern. It took a long time for design to like lock it, and then art had to go in and just fill it out. And there's just so many rocks on that planet, just thousands and thousands of rocks, and we put all those there by hand. It's not like procedural. So we make sure that you can see in the right places and that it feels good to walk on and all of that. And then with that planet, you also have to make sure that like in between the crevices, you can't fall through in some places, but you can fall through in others where you're supposed to. Pretty much any challenge that you can have, we did have there. And there's all the normal Outer Wilds problems of you have curved surfaces with different curvature based on where you are on the planet, which is not something that a lot of games have to deal with.
It was supposed to be a bit overwhelming at first, right? Because you arrive in a city and it adds to the whole feeling of wonder when you arrive in a new place and it's like, oh my god, there's so much. Each district has like one main piece of content. The first thing you would find when entering the district. Like another one of the district, you arrive and there's a big waterfall that sort of like frames three we call them Nomi whiteboards, but there's only one of them has text on it.
One of the first places, and I only found this like 2 streams ago.
So you're like, okay, I probably need to find the other 2 somewhere, right? So the first thing players see or the first thing player experience should give them a question. And then like the natural impulse is like if the player has a question in mind, hopefully by then they go, okay, let me answer that question.
Pew! go back and watch my first stream for this and going on all the planets, because I forget how I reacted. I forget how I reacted when I fell into the black hole the first time. Good thing I have it filmed. You know what? After this, I'll go and I'll publish all of them on my YouTube, because they're all like there, but. Hi,
John! Mobius had made an entire solar system for the player to explore, but this solar system didn't have any explicit objectives, mission markers, or fast travel. So how did they let the player know where to go? And more importantly, how did they let players know when they had accidentally found something important?
We didn't want players to go look behind every tree and every rock and in every nook and cranny. So what he made sure of was that detail would always only be where content was. So like if you look at Timberhearth, you have like vast expanse of grass on the surface, and it's just grass, nothing there. And then each of the actual craters with content have incredible visual density of detail.
It was like a challenge of like trying to stick as close to the gray box as possible, because like every time it's like, oh, I'll put like a nice little tree over here, or like a pot, or like some sort of thing, and then like the designers would look at it and be like, oh, like actually there's like this very specific like viewpoint. You need to be able to see this clue that's like across this chasm. So if you put too much stuff though, you block the view, and it's like, oh god.
Lighting as well sometimes, just like if you keep everything relatively dark or like same tones, and then put a bright blue or something light there, and it's like immediately you notice that. Audio as well, like there's the traveling music when you're traveling around, and then there's music when you're in places with content. So like if you enter a Nomai Rune, suddenly piano starts
basically
coming
edit the boring
in,
parts and make one long video instead of multiple
it's all these
vlogs.
little subtle clue. If you don't have that instinct, there's something
but
here,
that's a
there's
lot
not
of
something
work.
here. Because of the way we structured the game, it is very easy to hide things. We
That's
wanted
sorting
certain
through
paths to
50
be the
plus
first
hours.
path you use, just from a narrative perspective. It was a nicer way to find that place. But then we wanted quick shortcuts to get to these.
You
back
guys
to
have been
these
here
places.
watching this
And
for 50
we're all
plus
worried
hours.
about how would we hide these, and like had all these, and it's like no, it's because we trained the players to not look behind any nook and cranny. We learned a lot of things in relationship to player, the way people perceive things, and the way players naturally go about it. Some of it was frustrating, like the natural impulse to see text as lore was definitely something we had to fight against. The natural impulse
it was 40 plus
that
hours.
most players have to need a goal. Hopefully more and more games do away with that, and so I'm hoping that slowly it'll be easier actually to do the sort of things we did in Outer Wilds, as people get more like willing to set their own goals and get a bit more proactive in trying to read things as a way to progress.
Outer Wilds is such a complex design challenge that it's easy to forget the technical complexity of the project. While Alex and Loan led the design team, the game's engineering was led by another duo. Technical artist Logan Verhoef had graduated CS Games at US Santa Cruz and was a year behind Alex and Lohan at USC, while software engineer Jeffrey Yu had graduated USC as an aerospace engineer with a minor in computer science.
So technical art is writing shaders that run on the GPUs. So like, as well as setting up particle systems and setting up lighting and that sort of thing. So I did a bunch of math that makes the singularities look like they do. I did a bunch of math that made our lighting work the way it does. A lot of tools work. Half the gameplay code.
Other than the designers, it's just the two of us doing all the code. So
Yeah.
Yeah. This is Timber Hearth. This is what it actually looks like in our scene. Here's like the moon over here.
So how do you like work on this, considering it's like a sphere? Like how do you get in? And
I mean, if you just learn how to sort of work like that. So we're actually looking straight up right now, but you just because flying around still works the same.
Right.
You just learn to sort of work in this weird way. Sometimes people like work like this or something or that. Anytime I'm working on the underside of a planet, I have to do this sort of kick flip here. And now right and left is reversed.
Oh no.
But I remember that I'm in this mode, so I'm just automatically like, okay.
Each planet is a rigid body, like a physically simulated like object moving through space affected by forces. And so is everything else, like everything in the game is. You know, if we were a different game, we could get away with saying like, you know what, we'll just fudge it. We'll just like, you know, fake it when you're on this planet and it'll look right. But because Outer Wilds is a game about simulation and about truth and systems, that was top of my list for things I didn't want to do. Was fake anything. That is one of those things where we try to just like tighten it. We reduce the number of colliders on the planet. We reduce the complexity of them while still having it be a surface you can walk around on. So like if this coffee cup were a physics object, you know, the rendering mesh has all this detail and curvature and all this in it. Physics could probably just be like a 8-sided cylinder. And you know, that's enough. You can fly around, hit the wall, bounce off, roll around.
Maybe even make it just, you know, a 4-sided one.
Yeah, if you don't need it to roll, 4-sided, if the player's just walking into it. So going in and finding places to cut back here and trim a little bit there is good.
A lot of people wonder like, hey, are they like faking all the caves inside planets?
Is the zero-G cave, it's literally zero-G because it's in the middle of the planet?
Yes, yeah, because you're no longer being attracted like the sum of all the mass. Now you're there and all the mass is around you. And so it's all pulling on you equally in each direction. So this is actually physically correct.
If you leave a planet, we do a bunch of stuff to optimize it while you're not there. We switch to like a super low res version of the planet, you know, handmade by like Lara or someone else.
Colliders.
Yeah, turn off a bunch of the collision so we aren't updating all this collision math while there's nothing there to collide with. We suspend a bunch of scripts and a bunch of objects. The issue is that if you leave your ship on a planet and you go somewhere else, it still needs to collide with stuff.
We need colliders there, so
and furthermore, for this philosophy of like the truth in the system, if there's a geyser going off and it should be hitting that ship, it needs to keep hitting that ship. If the sand level is rising and it's like trapped underneath something, it needs to respond to that.
Right.
That means we have to keep all the collision and scripts running when the ship is left on a planet. When you leave a probe on a planet, you need to be able to take snapshots of it from across the solar system, which means all the rendering, all the visuals need to be turned on.
And if you have it right next to the geyser has to go off.
That's why sometimes you blink and your ship's across the other side of the universe.
Or solar system.
Bye-bye.
The worst thing you can possibly do in that game is have the scout, yourself, and the ship all on different planets. And if you really want to go hard, I put the Nomai shuttle on a 4th. But like, don't do that. It's because we have to render at least some of what's going on. Like if you leave your ship on Brittle Hollow and a piece breaks, your ship needs to go through the black hole and get spit out the white hole. If you leave it on Ash Twin, we need your ship to get sucked up by the sand funnel, even if you're halfway across, you got teleported to Giant's Deep or something. And that was really important to us. We tried really, really hard, and the tech team kind of worked really hard to make sure we didn't lose the sense that this is a world that doesn't revolve around you. Because that was one of the main design pillars. It's like not a player, it's not supposed to feel like a player-centric game. The world doesn't stop simulating just because you're elsewhere, right?
At one point we thought about making this an achievement, but then thought better of it.
No, we didn't think better of it. Annapurna got miffed at us because one of our suggested achievements was called a critical performance hit, and it was leave your ship on one planet and your probe on another and go to a third. And they were like, you cannot have an achievement
be the player crashing their PlayStation or Xbox. Like, no, absolutely. Are you insane? And we're like, yes,
we're
but
purposely making people get
good
frame
point.
drops.
Yeah, it's like, don't encourage people to do this. And we're like, okay, you're right, but not as fun.
Like everything in this world is moving, right? I guess the sun is maybe the only object that's not technically moving?
It is too, because the way
It's expanding.
with video games, you got to keep the camera near the center of the world's coordinate space.
Okay.
Or you start running into floating point error, and everything starts kind of jittering. And so we have to keep the player near the mathematical origin of the world. And the way we do that in this game, a lot of games sort of like you reach a threshold and they like reload the next zone, right? But because ours, everything's moving relative to each other. What I ended up doing back when it was a student project is just every time we apply a force to the player, we just apply an opposite force to every physics object in the world that's currently simulating. And it doesn't actually really do anything to performance because we're already doing that, right? We're already applying forces to every object because everything's moving. It's just another number on top of numbers. So when you jump in Outer Wilds, technically every planet's jumping out from under you, and you're more or less not moving. So it works, and we haven't changed it.
There's some like cosmic horror about that or something.
Yeah.
There's some like science, that's like, it makes me
Such
recoil
a-
a little bit not hearing that.
I love it that because we're always like, oh yeah, and the player's not the center of the
encouraging
world,
break
but
the
technically
game.
you are. Like literally the center of the world at all times.
Which is, like something that video game testers need to do anyways.
Like the best sci-fi, Outer Wilds marries the technical with the emotional, and a large part of this heavy lifting is done by the narrative and musical score.
Yeah, the programming is, you're the center of the universe, but we have to make it seem like you aren't the center of the universe. That's what they're trying to do. You are, but we're trying to make it look like you aren't.
For the story, Alex turned to his lifelong collaborator,
They
his
do a
sister
really good
Kelsey.
job.
As children, they made silly plays together and stop-motion mock-ups of the Star Wars films starring Beanie Babies. Kelsey had been writing her entire life and had often used a tangential form of note-taking which inspired the Nomai whiteboards. I was eager to talk to her about the wonderful personalization of the Nomai using these interplanetary telephone logs. But unfortunately, she doesn't live in the same state as the studio, so we did the next best thing and aimed our scout across the country at North Carolina.
Some of them are like literally just meeting notes. It's like, here's what we decided, and someone else is like, oh yeah, by the way, so-and-so wants to do this other thing. So having kind of a rationale behind why these things are getting written down and explained, to me just kind of added a sense of logic to what was going on. Yeah, a little less difficult to explain things because they're talking to each other. They need, everyone to understand what's going on. For how much Outer Wilds is a very narrative-driven game, I actually really love very character-driven writing, and a lot of my writing is like that. It's very intensely about characters and about their evolutions, and I think that's kind of what the difference. I felt like that was what was going to be the difference between having an interesting story with interesting characters versus the more tropey ancient alien civilization who was here before us and is smarter than we are. What essentially the player is doing is they're tracing the same journey that the Nomai took, and then eventually, spoiler alert, toward the end of the game, you're finishing that journey. And to really feel like you were connecting with the Nomai, I don't think people really connect with like a civilization as a whole. So I think it necessarily had to be very character driven, which was terrifying because we don't see these characters. And also I had a very small chunk of text to work with. And most of it had to be dedicated toward quickly advancing a complex story, and then also getting across your clues. And then of course the clues work as, here's what's happened, here's kind of the next piece, here's where you should go to continue chronologically in the story, and then there's like a little piece that directs usually backward of like, here's where I'd go to check out where this piece came from if you want to trace it the opposite direction chronologically. And then it usually connects into other things depending on who the characters are in that particular, because I use certain characters are attached to certain plot lines. So that when that character is present, typically that's kind of a signifier that plot line is coming into play and intersecting with this other one.
How do we communicate this idea to players in a way that is like interesting narratively? Makes sense why the Nomai would even be talking about this, and is also like, telling you.
Mostly with the like story part. Oh, thank you for the follow, Figman! For the story part, oh gosh, what was I about to say? I had a thought, but I've lost the thought. Dang it. Okay. It'll come back to me in a second.
Read it and you're like, okay, I get what this text is actually communicating. And we just did so many revisions of all of this and so many play tests.
This is how you used to read text in the game. Oh wow. Except it's...
Oh, I remember now. It was one thing that I wasn't quite sure of, which I think if I had paid maybe a little bit more attention at the beginning of like how the translator worked, like was the writing, because it wasn't them writing. It was like their conversations taped or something. Like the way it read was more like little recordings of something rather than like them writing down messages to each other or something. I'm still not quite sure, but because then when we go to see our wife, yeah, so right, like she literally writes, and that's how it works. But does that mean? Because if you imagine it, if you imagine that that's how they communicated originally, then they would all need these tablets. They would all have to like stand next to each other and then type into it and then write and then... So is that just how they communicated? Maybe they don't have like a vocal voice, like a vocal box or something? Not sure. It's one of those mysteries I wasn't quite sure about. Okay.
It's not like busted.
Well, probably.
They were busted at one point, yeah.
Or you have to pull out your... No, you have to pull out your translator.
Oh my gosh, I coded this.
Oh, wow.
It does that faster now.
That's, yeah.
From a design perspective, a certain amount of minimalism was actually advantageous. Like, knowledge is the only reward. So you learning, things is the only thing you get. It's really hard to do because players see text as lore that is not necessarily actionable. We really had to set the example of never having lore-only text, which also applies to other things, to have lore-only pieces of level design or part of the environment. So through design, we actually had to be pretty minimalist because we had to make sure everything was actionable and everything was pointing to the thing it helped you to do.
So originally, the ship log we knew we were going to need because we didn't want people to have to take paper notes. We originally only had the solar system view, where it's sort of the planets in a row. We added the rumor mode with the lines, the detective board, like a year before launch, because we just had some playtests. People just weren't understanding the structure of the game, like how to go about investigating. Let's just show them how we think about it, and let's just put our design docs into the game, pretty much, is what we did. We needed ways to get people curious about things, and pointing your telescope at a distant planet and hearing a sound just seemed like a no. It's like, well, yeah, of course people are going to want to go check that out. You can go to like NASA's website, and there are these recordings of like sounds from Saturn where they sort of interpret data they've recorded. And there's just, we knew we wanted to have these travelers around the solar system on each planet, sort of as the trail guide or the travel guides for each planet. And it's like, okay, they each play an instrument, and wouldn't it be cool if you could just pick up the music in sort of a whimsical fashion?
Back in the very beginning stages, we were talking about having the different travelers on different planets, and then I kind of crafted the concept with Alex of having them like actually all playing the same tune, not having them play different songs. Like I was like, we should have them play together, so it's kind of grasp this approach where like no matter where you're at, like the world can be like a smaller place through music, and like you can be connected that way. Hopefully captivated that message by having them all apart, but really they're all in sync, like
so
in a certain way through this like tune that's really like a premonition to the end of the game. Really, it was based on like thinking about sitting around a campfire and something that's simple and easy to play but memorable. So like it kind of gets caught in your head. So I mean, really, the main theme is only like a couple bars long. It's about the joy of life and like the journey and like all the existential stuff that it gets involved towards the end of the game. Like, and it's sort of this theme that starts off like when you hear it first, like it sounds kind of happy, but over time, like it becomes this melancholy and like reflective piece. So that's kind of what I was aiming for, like this bittersweet, like nostalgic campfire tune. Really, like I want it to be like when music is playing, something important is happening. It's not
exactly
just
how
like
he's
it's
describing
important for it to stand out when it needs to, and when there doesn't need to be music, there shouldn't be. And especially like when you get into the desolation of space, I think it helps make it a little bit more fearful in areas where there's no music, because you really do feel like you're a little bit more alone, because all you're hearing is like your breathing and stuff. That way people notice the music and like it actually is meaningful rather than always just being around. The second thing I ever wrote was the main title. So what I did was I went back and I recorded myself playing banjo with my 7 years ago self at the very end, just because I thought it would be cool to like literally wrap the game up like when you first play it. Like it's like me playing at the beginning when we started and then at the very end. It's like multi-track banjo, and one of them is me from 7 years ago and one of them is me from right before the game came out. It's like May. Yeah, that's what I was like, I have to do it, I have to do it.
Oh, it's so perfect! It's a
We talked to the team at Mobius about design for over 2 days, but as
Real.
you know, time is precious, so we can't fit it all in the doc. So if you're interested in watching some bonus scenes, you can do so on our Patreon for the price of a few bags of marshmallows. Speaking of paywalls, Outer Wilds had what you might consider to be an untraditional launch. For PC, it would be an Epic Game Store exclusive, while on consoles, it would launch as part of Xbox Game Pass. We asked the development team about the reasons for both of these partnerships, and they said those decisions were made by Massey and their publisher, Annapurna.
The game launched in May of 2019 and has been slowly building positive word of mouth as the studio continues to tinker on it.
The Ash Twin project has gone through several redesigns as the final puzzle has stumped a number of players, while the game was brought to PlayStation 4 in October of 2019.
Yes, I would like to publicly apologize for the Ash Twin project puzzle. We are still working on that, actually. Yeah, we keep that was one where you just didn't have enough long form playtests. We did do long form playtests, and we knew that was an issue. It's not as easy as just going in and like just telling people the answer, because we don't.
What was it before? What was the puzzle, the Ash Twin puzzle before? Oh, we're watching a documentary about the making of Outer Wilds. The game got multiple patches for fixing some small misdirections. So, was the puzzle completely different before, or did they just like change text to help people understand it more? Before it didn't have the gap where you stand to wait for the sand. Oh. Dang. How would you have gotten in it then? You're no longer a Fortnite hater? Yeah, baby! You're supposed to use only the bridge. I guess I could see how that works, sort of. It would just be kind of hard.
I don't want to invalidate all of the other clues. So we're trying some new stuff with our new patch, actually. That's coming out pretty soon. We'll see. We're watching people play, streamers online, still taking playtest notes.
We've been really happy,
on Saturday.
With Game Pass. It has really brought so many
We
people
were doing
that
some
may not
secret
have played the
endings
game,
before.
and now that they have, they're just enthusiastic evangelists for us. So that has been a really, really great experience. Because it's a game that's so easy to spoil, you try to say as little as possible, which makes it hard to sell. So like a game that is in itself a mystery will definitely benefit from a subscription service like that.
Thank you!
Because it's like people are like they won't buy a mystery, but they may try out a mystery and then be like, oh my god, you have to try this.
I remember one of my favorite moments when we first showed the game off at PAX East. Someone was playing on Brittle Hollow and they like parked their ship, and they went down and explored for a while, and then they were looking over and they saw a piece falling, and then their ship just sort of like tumbled off the top of the fragment and like bounced off as it was falling into the black hole. And they're like, my ship! And they were like chasing after it as it's like falling into this black hole, and I was like, all right, we made a cool game. I spent a lot of time on it. Like several people on the team spent like basically a year of our lives working on that ship. And we had all these like grand ideas of like, oh, we want it to break apart and we want all the like little gadgets to be actually useful. And like in the middle of development, when you're just like trying to ship the game, it's like, oh, there's no way, like it's just gonna be a box that moves around. Like, I guess we'll make it work. And then when we actually like managed to get like the damage in there, we managed to get the destructibility in there, and just the more little details we could add, it just really feels right. And seeing people fall in love with the ship and like have adventures where the gravity crystal breaks and they're floating around hurtling towards the sun and they're trying to repair things. And it's just so exciting for me every time I see something like that.
I mean, when you're a musician and a composer, you want to be listened to and you want to be heard and like have your voice like speak a story through your musical voice. And finally that has happened on a large scale where people are noticing my work, so it's like finally stuff is paying off after all this time. The community behind Outer Wilds is like really passionate about the music too, as well as the game, so that's been like incredible to have people reach out and like tell me how much the music means to them, or that they've been listening to it like nonstop. And I don't know, it's really like it feels really good.
All right, it's time we address the elephant in the room. There's probably a bunch of you who clicked on this video expecting us to be talking about something else. A different game set in space that came out in 2019 and was developed by a studio based in Los Angeles.
I think we were just in a class and a few of us were brainstorming. We were just tossing around ideas, words that felt good. I think I remember at one point we were like, cosmic wilderness. And then we're like, all right, well, wilds.
Cosmic
shorter,
wilderness.
that, and then outer wilds somehow, like, we just, you kind of slot the words together eventually, and just like, outer wilds, yeah, all right.
What was the other one?
And it stuck.
Do you remember when you first saw that there was another game coming out that had a somewhat similar name?
I do, because it was almost exactly a year ago at the Game Awards.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Actually, no, we had seen it, they'd filed a patent, or like a copyright, we had seen the Outer Worlds. I remember looking at that being like, wow, I really hope they like hear about our game and don't do that. But the Game Awards, we saw that trailer and it's just like, all right, cool. The Outer Worlds and Outer Wilds together in 2019. They obviously are a bigger studio than we are and have a bigger kind of reach, and I think ultimately it's probably good for us because just people talk about it. They're like, wait, these aren't the same game? What is happening? Like,
have you ever met any of the folks from Obsidian?
There must have been so many people that were like Googling it.
You know, we've
and
talked
then they
about
came
that we
across
should like
the
do
wrong
some sort of
game, and
cross-promotional
then
thing with them.
it was
just like
good.
Just anything. Like April Fools, we just
Outer
actually switch our
Wilds
names.
specifically.
I think Logan mentioned that the other day. I was just like, oh, it'd be so good though.
like the Outer Bundle.
Yeah, it's been a strong year for Outer games.
The Outer Bundle!
We've explored the origin of this game, the design of its planets, how the team guided players, the technical challenges, and the emotional core of the game. But Outer Wilds is more than a sum of its parts. It's the type of game that leaves you with a feeling that can't be explained. It has to be experienced.
Yeah.
And for the team at Mobius Digital, the years-long cycle from award-winning thesis project to full retail release has been an experience all on its own.
I think the nicest thing is, even though working on the project has been like super crazy, we haven't really had to like crunch, and we all work like reasonable hours. I think it's the fact that it's just like a nice chill atmosphere.
You know, we try to keep the work environment good and safe and make sure people don't overwork, but to some extent we did not as good of a work on that side for the leads. For me, Alex, and Wesley, we both had to deal with a lot of stress, and so like, yeah, it was difficult, but to finally see the results, to hear from people. This dad who played the game with their, I think, 9 or 10-year-old kid, and who told us that at the end the kid wanted to become an astronaut. I was just melting in my chair reading this, you know? It's that sort of stuff. It's just like, oh my god, okay, this was all worth it in the end, yeah.
That almost made me cry. What the heck?
When we released it and we started to get feedback back in, just seeing the people who understood what we were trying to do. It's like people like the game for the reasons why we made it, and like they got the story we were trying to tell. And I'm really proud that we told a story that could only, in a way that could only be told through video games. And because we tried really hard. We wanted to make something that couldn't have been made any other way. Yeah, that there's sort of this just connection with everyone who plays the game, and like we added something meaningful to the lives of the people who played it is just like really humbling, but like an incredible feeling.
4,122 people who funded this project. Shout out.
Oh!
Thanks for watching our video. Shout out to all these patrons who have paid for all these marshmallows, which I've been gorging on for most of the shoot. They're really delicious. They'd be a lot nicer if we actually had a fire here. But setting fires indoors is probably not a good idea, and California kind of frowns.
Oh, I forgot. I have to add a new marshmallow roaster on my throne wish list. I got one in high school. It was a while ago, and now it doesn't heat as fast. As you say, as you eat, yeah, but like I eat better than him.
You know, friends on people setting fires outdoors for documentaries about video games. So we just bonus and for the good.
It's like there's an IGF build, but with like a lot of the planets locked off. Because we don't want people to spoil themselves for the whole game. Right. So like if you go too close to certain planets, it like blows up the sun.
Oh, that's funny.
It's like there's like a spoiler warning around the planet.
Right.
And then there's like the original one that we like took it down, but like we find it. It's kind of fun.
There is a.
We should definitely get some footage.
This is supposed to be the tower that you. Right. This is the tower of quantum knowledge. You have to wait for it to fall through.
Right. Yeah.
Because except there's like. Oh yeah, just. Yeah, that's the original one.
You're supposed to wait for it?
Yeah, it has a weird spinny. It looks cool. Distortion. Oh,
there's a very different sound of somebody eating lettuce and somebody eating a marshmallow. You know, it's like squishy and like wet, and lettuce is like crunchy.
Oh God. Whee.
Still wet, but not as like
it caught on
squishy.
one object, but it.
Oh right, because the physics actually.
Oh, you're gonna hit this thing? Apparently.
Getting to the Southern Observatory used to be a lot easier.
Unless it's my cat. True. Mouth sounds. I have like a ranking of mouth sounds. It super depends. Super depends. For me, either I'm totally fine with it, or I'm like swimming upside down underwater, dying. Wow, look at all this Niji Sanji stuff. Blue pigs. My song. Details you may have missed. Wow.
Hello everyone, I am the Lore Explorer and this is Outer Wilds, a handcrafted solar...
The Lore Explorer, huh? I want to watch this, but I also have to go to the bathroom really quick. Oh my gosh, do you like Niji Sanji? Yeah, I'm a little bit of a fan of Niji Sanji. She teacher won! Congrats! I still have to eat, so I'm still gonna watch some of these. Think what I would do after. Oh, guys, how many people are paying attention right now? If you're paying attention, post an emote. A little bit, says the tiger that cried. Hi, Coach! Dang it, there's more people than I thought. Can't pay attention, played Fortnite. That's good. Keep playing Fortnite, Juice. Guys, I want to show you a preview so badly. But I don't want to... Blinkies! Because I'm really proud of it, and I can't really show anybody. Or if I show people, I don't want to like talk about it too much because then it sounds like I'm like, you know, like bragging about it or something. I don't know. I just like I can't post it on Twitter, and then I don't want to bring it up in every single conversation I have with friends because this is first one. Choice. Okay. Okay. This is the only time you'll see this, okay? For multiple reasons. Because one, it's still work in progress, and two, I'm bald. Okay? Okay. I'm nervous! Okay. It's literally what this is. It's a floating head. Okay? It's a floating head. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's loading. Oh, look, my body. Hold on. Okay, sneak peek. I forgot that I forgot that I still had my body down. Look! I rigged it! And I can go this way, and I can go that way, and I can go down, and I can go up, and I can go this. I worked really hard. I worked really hard on the mouth. The mouth. That's what I've been doing. That's what I did today. I finished the mouth. So it's like, I still have to fix some stuff. See, it kind of doesn't match properly. Like the teeth there. It looks great if you ignore the lack of hair. Yeah, that's why this is the only time you'll be able to see me without hair. What happened to me? No, look away! Ah! Thank you for the biddies. I have this. This one's not finished yet. I'm still in the process of rigging it. Tongue! See, it's still not totally done. You can see it's kind of out of my mouth. But now I can bep. Blep. Blep. Okay. That's all what you guys get to see. I'm buried. I'm dead.
Bald, 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 bald.
Sniggle Fritz! That's rude. It was nice knowing you. Okay, that's all what you guys get. You probably won't see anything about that until I get back from work. Not work. Moving. Yeah. Luckily, even if my internet isn't working, I can still work on that. But it's so much. I finally got like, this one doesn't have very much face angles. Like I don't turn very much on it because I couldn't figure out how to do the eyes well. And also the side of the head. But yeah. Thank you, Abaddon, for the beautiful. When you guys... After this model, I am going to try to open up commissions. Me too! I'm excited. Now that the face is almost done, the face always takes the longest for me. I enjoy doing the physics for the hair and ears and clothes a lot. This one has a lot of intricacies, I guess. I look forward to the DLC playthrough. I don't know when I'm gonna play the DLC playthrough because I do want to play. I'm gonna play Cats and Other Lives, and then maybe we can play the Outer Wilds DLC, just to like, you know, like give us a little variety before we dive back in. Give me enough time to thoroughly forget how to fly in a ship. I know it does. I'm scared of running out. Oh, she had a while. Okay, where's my... There it is. But also, here's this. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then we're gonna keep watching while I finish my food, which I'm still not done because I'm a slow eater.
Oh, what is it, kitty cat? What are you doing? Oh, the baby? The baby? kitty. Footsies? Footsies here. Hungry? Oh, oh, it's right there. Want to eat because it's in a plaything? But you don't eat it too fast. Wah! I'm back!
Did you hear me scream about how the iron fell? Da baby? Yes! Dang. My mic is crazy.
Thank you.
All right. The hidden meaning of the Outer Wilds. I don't think there's a hidden meaning. I think it's pretty straightforward.
System that gives you free reign to explore anywhere you'd like. But since there are 5 planets, a few moons, and a few space stations, it's pretty easy to miss out on some of the cool things the developers have put in the game. Since most people only play through it once,
I was crazy once.
Make this video to give everyone
Oh my god, I said once
at
the same time he said once.
Was put into the small details in the game. As always, this video will contain spoilers for Outer Wilds. To be honest, there are so many small details in Outer Wilds, I'm not even sure where to start. I guess we can start with the name, Outer Wilds. This is actually the in-universe name the Hearthians came up with for their very own solar system. We find they use the name on the map located in our ship. We can also find a poster behind our spacesuit depicting how best to use our little scout. I think the eject button is probably well known throughout the community by now, but I'm not sure how many people know the ship actually has an altimeter.
They locked me in a room, a rubber room with rats. Rubber rats.
Your screen, you see a tube
rats
with a small
make me
figurine
crazy.
of the ship
Rubber
inside.
Rats make me crazy.
It also has a green liquid that will rise or fall according to the level of the surface below. This gives us an estimation of our position relative to the surface. Having this actually makes landing cam something that you can use, but it's something I see a lot of people have no idea about. One of the small details I missed during my first playthrough is actually kind of touching. Before we even leave Timber Hearth, we are able to play hide and seek with a couple of young Hearthians. One of the kids, Tefra, tries to hide in the Hearthian Museum, but they get kicked out and yelled at by Hornfells. After we find them, we can head up to get our launch codes from Hornfells, and on our way back down to the elevator to get on the ship, Tefra has left their friend to come wish us a farewell. They tell us that they are worried that we might die or get lost out in space just like Feldspar did. After all, we are not as good as an astronaut
happen to me because I
Feldspar
fell.
was, and everyone would be terribly sad if we were to get hurt or lost. Thankfully, we can reassure Tefra that everything is going to be fine. During my first playthrough, I didn't realize this was the same young Hearthian that we played with, so it was touching to me to find that out. The Hearthians have a few cool things scattered throughout their town as well. Getting on some of the roofs of the houses here, we can find the Hearthians actually use solar panels to power their homes in a sustainable fashion. We can also find a bigger version of our little scout in orbit around Timber Hearth. Down on the surface, we can control a camera that's on board this satellite for something called Postcards from Orbit. It lets us stream a real-time image directly to a large
these are
screen
hidden
that's in front
things.
of us. The Hearthian children probably
This
have
is
a
kind of
lot of
just
fun
stuff.
playing with this thing, especially if they're also playing with a model ship at the same time. Staying on
Oh, well.
Timber Hearth, we can head over to the giant waterfall to find a cool little detail. Below the broken bridge, we can see a mural the Nono had created depicting their arrival on Timber Hearth. A shuttle next to a waterfall and a few trees. But
Crazy, I was crazy once. They locked me in a room, a rubber room with rubber.
Suits on. The one on the left matches the color of suits
And
we find
rubber
on most of the Nomai
makes
in the
me
game.
crazy.
But if you
Crazy,
are
I was
observant
crazy once.
And you're willing to get really close to a Nomai who has been
Crazy, I was crazy once. As Chano does a lot of deep dives, so naturally some things aren't so
dead for
hidden.
But if you, the
Hold on.
But the interesting thing
I wasn't
is,
paying attention.
both of the Nomai have different colored suits on. The one on the left matches the color of suits we find on most of the Nomai in the game. But if you are observant, and you're willing to get really close to a Nomai who has been dead for 280,000 years, you can see the original Nomai who got stranded inside Dark Bramble had blue suits. When the Nomai got stranded on separate planets, they must have had to switch up the color of their suits for some reason. So the mural is depicting an original survivor of the Nomai and one of the younger generations who may have been born in this system or stranded inside Dark Bramble for 80,000 years. You can see the original Nomai who got stranded inside Dark Bramble had blue suits. See the really we find on Nomai have different colored suits on, created depicting their arrival on Timber.
What do you mean? They all have the same colored suits. They're blue. They're blue, blue, blue. This one's just blue but dirty. I don't get it. What's he saying?
Blue suits. When the Nomai got stranded on separate planets, they must have had to switch up the color of their suits for some reason. So the mural is depicting an original survivor of the Nomai and one of the younger generations who may have been born in this system arriving at Timber Hearth via Nomai shuttle. Something easy to miss unless you're a geologist or a botanist is the naming scheme for characters in Outer Wilds. The Nomai are named after species of plants, while the Hearthians are named after different types of rocks. As a bonus, I learned that my cat Solemnum is actually named after a potato plant. Fun! Another interesting...
But I'm happy to say Sol equals sun and Anum means year, so Solnum means light
While the
year.
Nomai have gender, the Hearthians are a genderless species, not having male or female. One of the stranger details in the game is revealed by another Nomai mural. The mural depicts Nomai having discovered our genetic ancestors, a fish with 4 eyes just starting to grow limbs and emerge onto land. Observant players can actually still find this fish all over the place, but not where you may think. We don't find these fish in the streams of Timber Hearth. We find them in the tin cans and soup of the Outer Wild Venturers. The Hearthians actually catch, cook, and eat their genetic ancestors, which, to be honest, is a detail that I could have gone with missing. But, speaking of evolution and biological progression, everybody's favorite scaredy cat, Rebik, is a bit unique among the Hearthians. Getting close to them and paying attention reveals that they actually have one more finger than the normal Hearthians 3. This is actually probably what allows them to slap on that banjo like a champ. A cool little feature of the Hearthian village is they actually have a small cemetery behind one of the buildings. It's nice to see that they pay respects to those who pass, even though this is sort of an Easter egg. This next object is actually an Easter egg as well, but since it's so hard to find and so incredibly easy to miss, I think it's a good place to show the Fig's backer satellite. A satellite put in the game for people who help fund it through a crowdsourced website. They got to choose images or phrases, and we can even hear a Mickey Mouse-like voice say, "We're off, like a dirty shirt in the wash." Another cool thing sort of like that is the Nomai probe we see launch at the beginning of every loop. If we keep our eye on the probe, we can actually chase it down in our spaceship. And getting close to it, we see it's actually kind of bigger than our spaceship, and has some detail to it. Etched on its side is a symbol depicting the eye of the universe. The fact that the devs put detail into a probe that immediately flies out of the solar system is just amazing to me. Something else I find pretty cool is we can actually ram the volcanic rocks from Hollow's lantern to cause them to break up before they hit the surface of Brittle Hollow. It'll likely damage your ship, but at least we can save the poor surface integrity of Brittle Hollow for a little while. One thing some people are surprised to learn is how Hollow's lantern actually has something on it. The Nomai actually landed on it somehow, and inside of one of the volcanoes is a Nomai communicator.
You can go on it? Which volcano? They all looked... Hold on, I'm booting up the game again. Which volcano? Didn't mention because it barely adds anything to the story. It adds everything to the story. It adds a completion of the map.
Communications board.
That's not what I wanted to see. Do you wanna show yourself on the screen? Archaeologist achievement? How do you get that? This point, just install the DLC now. I still have to buy it. And then wait for it to download. That's not what I wanted to press play! Oh, there we go, okay. So it's on one particular volcano? Wake up! But they all look like they had lava in them. Landing cam helps a lot with this. Alright, landing camera arc. You stinky little Hollow's lantern. I'll always feel incomplete if I never discovered what was on Hollow's lantern. It'll be eating at me. I'll go to sleep and I'll dream about it. Hollow's lantern. It'll whisper to me. Hollow's lantern. Okay, so... It doesn't matter! Ah! Doesn't matter if that was it. Even if it's one dialogue of writing, even if they just say, "This sucks," I need it. I need it. Is it that one? Which one is it? I mean, they're all blowing stuff out. There's only 3, right? Which one is it? Guys, just tell me. What made you think that was a good idea? My intuition. Tell me, tell me, tell me. You don't remember? Dang it. You can tell when my launcher thing works and when it doesn't work, because either I go up into the sky so fast or there's like a funny little pause. Where are you, stinky bramble? I mean hollow. Just find the correct one. Easy. Yar! Easy. North Pole. Okay. Okay. I got this. Oh wait, there's 4. Okay, we'll just land on that one then. Oops. No, wrong button, wrong button! Why did your brain explode last Monday? I have a better idea. I got the dang Easter egg from Hollows, but I don't have the dang whatever from it. I got the Easter egg, but I don't got the actual lore from it, which I feel is pretty funny. I can take a moment to talk about the writing, right? From the documentary, the lady who was talking about how she wrote it. It does make it, like, it was very clever to have, like, specific, like, nomai dedicated to a specific plot line, and that each one, like, they would go to, like, their specific, the planet that they were on. You could tell, I could tell that this writer was trying to give more characteristics to the characters when she didn't have that. Like, she couldn't, because the dialogue had to be, like, very straightforward and, like, hinting towards, like, a lot of things. That's probably good, right? I don't know. Like, the comments about which ones were siblings, which ones were, like, in a relationship. You know for sure that she had, she had like a character sheet family tree about every single one of them. Alex, the project lead, just called up his sister to help with the I wish I could have written for this. I would love to write a game like this. Or to help write a game like this. This is like open world in a way that I like truly like open world. Because if you have open world, it's so easy to get lost in it. You know, if it's just too open. This is open but with enough to it. Or it's small enough that it's open but it's still... there's still stuff. I wish I could have changed the trash cans. Game reminds me of No Man's Sky, but not as much to explore. No Man's Sky, huh? Alright. North Pole, huh? We're gonna park right in between these two. That's the wrong button. I am impeccable. Whereabouts are we? No idea? Alright. Dang it! Not even close. Alright. We can get there. Oh god. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. You. You. Something about the Osmo game that makes me scared. Me too. I lost it. Okay, we have to go the other way. No, 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 no! This isn't the North Pole? How dare you lie to me? Please. I'm pressing the wrong button, please. I parked on like the exact opposite. Why are you so far away from me? I love you. Why you hitting me? Oh, that almost killed me. Oh. You! It's you! No, it's not you. The heck? Where is it? This one? Dang it! Stop! Can you just go up, please? Ah! I thought that there would be trees. I just wanna see them. I just wanna. I wanna see it in real life and not in a video. I wanna see it in real life. In real life, in flesh, blood, and bones. I'm supposed to go to sleep, but I need to see this to be. We gotta do it! Oh, come on. Now's the chance. Oh, I see. You. We've got to see it to the end. We've got to see it. What's gonna be in it? What's gonna be in it? I'm just gonna go to sleep before so I don't. Good night! Sleep tight. I'm glad that you had fun playing Fortnite. Oh my gosh, that rhymes. Good night, sleep tight. I hope you had fun playing Fortnite. This world shall be reborn. Whoa, that was a little bit deep. It's this one. I found it very fast this time. Dang it, I lost it. Don't test me, Silver. I will die. I will die. Okay. Doesn't matter. Can you park, please? No. No! No! Evil, evil. Ah! I should have just jumped out. I should have just jumped out. What's wrong with me? I did find it. I've seen it. I've seen it. I've seen the little ledges. I've seen the ledges. I know that it exists. I know that I can stand there. I need it. I need it, guys. I need the lore like a drug. Oh. Like a Coca-Cola. Like a Coca-Cola. I guess I could try and park right into it, but I guess... Wait, the thing did say that I can break the meteors, so maybe it'll be fine. Alright, let's just do it. What are we losing now? Nothing. We're losing nothing. We're already dead. The universe has been destroyed and it has been reborn, and bazillion years have gone by, and now moths are the main livers on a specific solar system. What are you gonna do? Die? Exactly. Exactly. Oh my god, it's that one. We already found it. Velocity matched. Wrong. Explain to me why velocity is not matched. Explain to me. Explain to me. Explain to me. Oh. I did it. I did it. I'm here. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I love it when I'm in a building. Oh, dang it! It's the other side! Wait, is this even it? No! 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 Yes, yes! Yeah! Verdict. Location is now inhospitable. Evacuation recommended. Warning. Increased volcanic activity detected. Warning. Increased solar activity detected. What? There's even a little... So cute. Timber hearth, huh? Oh my gosh! This is our planet! We've never had an our planet one before. Oh, that's so cool! Friends in the Timber Hearth mines, the last type of ore you sent us survives the longest in direct heat. Can you send us more of the same for additional testing? We're attempting to improve its durability, and our forge has already burned through everything you sent.
We'll deliver more ore to Hollow's Lantern immediately. You must be fired up about crafting the Ash Twin Project's protective shell.
My gratitude. I imagine we'll also have an updated estimate soon on how much ore is needed to seal off the Ash Twin Project.
Will it be more than we initially thought?
It will be significantly more. The smallest crack or opening in the protective shell would destroy everything. Yeah! Guys, I did it. 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 I missed one? I hate this. I hate this. How am I such a fool? How am I such a fool? I did miss one. I was so excited.
I am a completionist, sort of.
Yes, the idea of an encasement that's supernova proof, however briefly, has kindled my curiosity. However briefly. Supernova proof. That explains why it was still intact. I knew it was strong, but I was like briefly kind of wondering why it wasn't blowing up as fast as it usually does. Look, guys, it's covered! Yay! Ore samples from the Nomai mines on Timber Hearth was sent to this volcano for durability testing. The Nomai were trying to craft a briefly supernova-proof shell to encase the Ash Twin Project. Even the smallest crack or opening in the protective shell would destroy everything. I did it. I did it, guys. Beautiful, stunning. Time to die. Beautiful. I needed it to save. Alright. My work here is done. Walks into lava. It's literally it! Alright, now we can finally...
Oh my.
Oops, watch this.
I admit to using it as a volcano forge. This is where they tested the material for heat resistance to use as a protective shield around the Ash Twin Project's core.
Wow, I never would have
Another
known.
touching detail that is easily missed can be found after we locate Feldspar. Afterwards, we can tell Hornfels that we found Feldspar, but they decided not to immediately come home with us. Hornfels is ecstatic that we found them and that they're safe,
Good night,
but not at all surprised by them not coming home with us right away. Nonetheless, Hornfels is going to send Gossin to try to find them and bring them home. Although thinking about it, we may have just doomed Gossin to a fate inside Dark Bramble. Oh no. Maybe we should hope the sun explodes before they get there. Speaking of Dark Bramble, anglerfish aren't the only life form that we can find there. We can actually find centipedes floating around the interior. It makes sense that these little things could live and thrive off of Dark Bramble's vines.
I
Plus,
saw
I think it's cool
them.
that there's a bit more life in the solar system. But
It was weird.
They're tough to find when you're on a computer. I hear on consoles they're all over the place though. As a bramble bonus, the anglerfish have like spikes that stick out as they chase you. I'd be willing to bet that most people don't turn around and look at anglerfish while they chase you, so not many people probably know about that. This next detail was actually added in an update to the game. Below Church Camp lay an entrance to a cave system in which we can find multiple chambers full of fossilized ancient sea life. When the water dried up here, it left us with a deposit of well-preserved fossils from various species, and some of these things are pretty freaking big. One example you could sort of assume, but people don't usually bother to check, is each Nomai statue we find throughout the game actually has a corresponding mask inside the Ash Twin projects.
Yeah!
Each Nomai would be connected to a statue, and each statue is connected to a mask. Apparently, we're lucky our statue's mask isn't the one laying broken on the floor. At the Nomai construction yard, we can find that the circular grav floors used to make the orbital probe cannon
I wonder why that one fell.
gravity wells that would allow the Nomai to move parts with ease and precision.
Oh.
They probably use these to get access to hard areas as well, allowing them to perform any work they needed to wherever they needed. The Nomai really made good use of these gravity crystals. We can actually find the birthplace of their discovery and a later workshop constructed to study and create the gravity crystals. On one of the shelves of Brittle Hollow,
information
we find a
gathered.
few
Thank
broken
you,
gravity
sweet
crystals.
James.
This might be where the Nomai discovered the inherent effects of Brittle Hollow's crust and started experimenting to try to utilize the effect. As soon as they found out they could actually make something useful in the form of gravity crystals, they made an entire workshop to produce them. One cute little detail that is often overlooked is a young Nomai's poem in the temporary city on Brittle Hollow. A young Nomai named Ilix has gotten the artistic bug and has put together something about the black hole. Look out below.
I saw
Look
this.
out for the gravity hole, for should you slip and lose your grip, then into space you'll go. As a bonus, if we look closely at this young Harpy's writing compared to an adult's writing, you can see that the adult Nomai's writing is neat and compact, while the children's writing is all wiggly and overall more messy. The adult Nomai seem to use their staff to write, but I'm guessing the young Nomai had to write by hand to learn the language, and this is why it's all messy. One of the details I find the coolest is how the Nomai projection pole actually uses a liquid below you to project your image to the corresponding pole. This allowed the two Nomai at separate locations to have conversations effectively face to face. And I must say, we look excellent as a golden statue. We should get a tiny version made up for the ship. I didn't realize this until I beat the game several times over, but when I did, it blew my freaking mind. A detail I didn't notice until a kind viewer pointed it out to me is a couple of the symbols the Nomai use. The symbol for the Eye of the Universe has a hollow center depicting its eye shape. But if you take the symbol the Nomai used for the quantum moon and plug it into this empty spot, it actually fills in the void and they merge to become one symbol. It's pretty cool that the Nomai use these symbols to show us that the quantum moon came from the eye. One of the details I find most interesting about the Nomai and the symbols they left behind is one I can't particularly explain. For some reason, the Nomai encircled each of the white hole teleportation pads with a series of stones. We find this pattern on every planet, with them even freezing them in place on Brittle Hollow's inverted warp pad. On Earth, I think things like this are meant to be a sign to future generations that this location may be important. But really, I have no idea why the Nomai would have done this. In any case, it's interesting as hell, because they had to have a reason to do it, and I'd like to know that reason. As a bonus for...
I think that it's just, it's like an airplane landing. Even though technically you won't need to see that while you're, landing. You can kind of like see it from the distance, right? When you're looking at a planet, you can see it. That's what I think.
For the teleportation pads, you can actually use your scout to trigger them and test the waters. We also happen to get a great view of the teleportation in action when we do this. The last few details I have are sort of related to gameplay. Throughout the game, our player character dies repeatedly and in a variety of wacky ways. Depending on what hijinks we got into last loop, our character will wake up with a different reaction. When we suffocate, our character wakes up gasping for air. If we meditate, we wake up sort of relaxed as if it were all just a dream. One thing I find really cool is they actually made the marshmallow roasting mechanic relatively useful to the player. If we get hurt while out exploring somewhere and our ship is too far away, all we need to do is find a campfire and pull out our can of marshmallows.
So glad
Roasting
you
up one of
guys,
these bad boys
you
to
guys told
perfection
me that.
will refill your health bar full. I honestly didn't notice this until someone told me,
the
but it's a
last
nice little
bit
detail.
of the game.
As a bonus for the marshmallows, the supernova will actually catch the whole thing on fire. One of the last details that people may have missed during their playthrough is at the Eye of the Universe. If we teleport there and just watch the sky from the vessel surrounding the eye, we can watch as all the stars slowly begin to fade out. We can watch until the outer wild system star explodes, and then the remaining lingering stars begin to blink out one by one, until eventually they are all gone. Now, it's not the happiest detail in the world, but it's something cool they added to depict the universe, and it's something easily missable in the excitement of making it to the eye. As a bonus fact, just so we don't end on a sad note, Rutal, the adorable old Hearthian rocking back and forth in the rocking chair, is actually the mayor of our little crater. The mayor likes to sit next to the Museum of the Outer Wild Adventurers. I bet this is because they are so proud of their species' achievements that this is where they want to be, which I find adorable. But that's about all the small details I can think of right now. The sad thing about it is I'm sure there are probably so many more details that slip right past me in my 170 odd hours of playing the game. I'd like to thank the subscriber Blapature for creating an amazing list of details in the community post when I asked the community for details. I found it very helpful and even learned.
Cool. Oh my gosh, guys, I just got an email from my future what do you call them? Property manager? I guess so. They started landlord. They started their message with an incorrect like a sentence that didn't make sense. So I'm judging a little bit. I was like complaining to my mom because my realtor, the realtor that helped us get through like the process of getting it, just could not write an email at all. At all. It was like trying to decipher some kind of code while I'm reading her messages. And then her assistant, it's beautifully written out. It's like bam, 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 wonderful punctuation. Stunning, wonderful, great, professional. And I was talking to my mom because my mom used to work with realtors, and then I commented on that and she started laughing. She was like, all realtors I know, they write emails like that. And I was like, why? Do they not learn how? And she's like, that's what the assistant's for. And then I was like, oh. And she's like, maybe you can write emails for people who can't write emails. And I was like, wow. What a fascinating stereotype, right? That's so funny. Realtors cannot write emails. Oh, interesting. My landlord will be on vacation. 2 sets of keys. 2 forms that need to be filled out. Move-in form, pet form, and then building tenant responsibility form. You can either meet this Saturday, next Sunday afternoon, or arrange to do. Oh. My realtors are tagged in this so they can suggest. Will you need access to the storage locker? Why would I not want access to the storage locker? I get one. What? If so, that's so funny. Whoa. Is that a link? No, it's not. What do you mean? Added you to the Tribe Property Management website as tenants? What does that mean? Wild. Well, guys, I want to watch more videos, but maybe I'll just watch them while I do some rigging myself. Here, we'll go to the chatting screen for a second so I can... Ah, why am I in this corner? Here I am. Wow, some sort of fancy thing. They don't have very good reviews. Aww! Oh, he looks like a little forest. Cute! He's got that eyes. Battle Royale. Fight, 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 fight! Alright, guys, let's try and I'll set up the raid and then he is! Or maybe I won't set up the raid. I'll like glance at the raid and then we'll see at the credits. We can watch the entire credits this time, maybe. Right? Yonder. What the heck is yonder? Alright. I think I picked who I want to raid, so let's go to the credits! Yay! Bye! Wow! Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Good night, Silver! Wow, look at that. New followers, Pikmins, resubscribers, Shichi, 5 months! Bits, Abaddon, Ruler of Pride. It is late, isn't it? Usually I've ended stream by now. Oh, nice! Congrats on winning! I added chatters too because I figured that it might be good. I mean, it's just nice to see your name, you know? I like this song a lot. It really gives me that kind of, you know, old kind of stuff. Oh, I forgot to set up the raid. Actually, all of you are going to sleep. Oh, dang it, I already did it. Oh, well. Wait, maybe I didn't do it. Oh, heck yeah, I didn't do it yet. Okay, no raid was set up. Alright, you guys are going to bed instead. There is no raid. There is only bedtime. EP time. Yay! We did it! Look, we got through the entire thing! Okay, bye, guys. I love you. See you on Wednesday for Where You Count Wednesday. We have to read a lot on Wednesday. So, yeah. Bye! Bye-bye!